Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
You're thinking, Kismet, what the heck is up? Thanks everybody for coming in and hanging out. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Right over here. Welcome everybody. I was working on a ton of stuff and thought, you know what, I'm going to go grind and Throne and Liberty. I might as well go ahead and get it going on here. As well, so I might as well just start up a stream and have some fun, hang out with all of you. So a little bit of a bonus stream here, everybody. We're going to play some Throne and Liberty here. Now, again, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. I'm backing up right now 1.3 terabytes right over there. It's still got about an hour and 15 minutes or so. Yes, I do a lot, man. We've been doing some big streams, so I've been working on a bunch of stuff. One of the things that I do want to talk about is Loft. I was watching a good friend of mine, Dr. Gluon, an incredibly great streamer and good guy. He was playing a Loft, and I was like, oh, man, this game looks awesome. This is totally my type of game. So I went over there and hit up my peeps over at G-Portal, and I set up a server for a Loft. You can have up to 8 players. We're going to play it for the first time this Sunday, and I'll have another bonus stream this Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So you want to come join me, go snatch it up, everybody. You can go ahead and find it in there. Let me go ahead and I should have set up a command for it. Why didn't I set up a command for it? That would have been smart. Let me go set up a command for it over here so that it'll be nice and easy for you guys to do it. Right here, a Loft. It looks really good, everybody. It's one of those ones where it's like, oh man, how could I not have seen it? It might have been on my list, everybody, but I just hadn't got back to it yet. I have a list of all the games that are coming out as well, and often I get so involved in whatever the heck I'm doing, I forget they're coming out. And because I do a lot of stuff in a day, everybody, I really do. I do a tremendous amount of stuff. I've been working on stuff all day long, and I work until I get too exhausted. Then I lay down a little bit, and I get up and I do the same thing, and just keep doing that cycle over and over. So I stream as long as I can. That was a long stream, man. That was a 14-hour stream yesterday. Man, did we have fun. God, Astroneer is such a great game, everybody. I had the greatest time. Time went by like that, man. It really did as well. Oh, I think I'm wearing the same shirt, too. I just realized that sometimes I do because I go to sleep and wake up on the same day. I forget I got the same shirt on. But you know what? I ain't going nowhere. It's not like I'm rolling in the mud somewhere, everybody, as well. So, oh well. I don't know. I might change my shirt on a break. We'll see. We'll see. But that's a funny old guy thing. I don't even realize. I just take it out of the drawer, everybody. I don't realize what clothes I'm wearing or whatnot. My wife is about, wearing clothes, and my kids are, my daughters are. I just, whatever I've got, whatever's the next thing on the pile, I just put it on. That's the way I am. And sometimes I get so busy working, I just get up and usually wear the same shirt because, again, I go to sleep and wake up on the same day. So really, I haven't been wearing it for, a full day yet. Oh, well, you know what? I'm old. I can do quirky, weird things like that. It happens. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this command in here. There we go. All right. Let me put that in the chat for you, everybody. Command aloft. So again, if you want to come join me, I'm going to play it on Sunday. There we go. It's working. On Sunday, you can follow that link right up there. Go snatch it up there in early access. It looks really good, everybody. Again, it's going to be early access. Remember, they're still working on it and whatnot. But it gives me those Valheim vibes, you know what I mean? That when you get in the game and you start building stuff and you can build out your own island and whatnot. I just know that would be really fun with my team if we all got in there together and we're all building out the island and, collecting animals and, flying the thing around. It's kind of like Raft meets Valheim is what it looks like to me. And I love both of those games. So, hey, if it's got the elements of both those games, maybe with a little bit of Enshrouded sprinkled in there with adventure and all of that stuff and gliding and whatnot. That's my jam right there, everybody. That's my jam. I looked at it, I was like, man, this is my jam right here, and I know this is my team's jam too. So, again, if you want to check that out, everybody, follow that link. Go over there, snatch it up, and come join me on Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for that. But today, we're going to go ahead and just grind out a bit in Throne and Liberty. And again, I was just going to do it off stream, and I thought I'd just jump on stream, say hi, and we'll play some games. How about that? Sounds fun. Dragon Wolf, thank you for that Twitch Turbo. Appreciate that. And thank you for saying hi in the chat. First person I see in the chat. 1,000 kids caps for everybody in the chat for Dragon Wolf being here nice and early or nice and late, depending on how you look at it. Again, thanks for the ones. Ego, thank you very much for the one as well. Mr. Peanut coming in. Also saying, Kismet, Polypop reward. Bam. There you go. Mr. Peanut is on top of it right there. I like to see that. I like to see you guys on top of it. Say, Kismet, give me those extra 1,000 kids caps. That could win me a whole bunch of loot here in your stream. I'm like, all right, I'm down. Let's do it. Whis with a one. Rotisserie G coming in, bringing that love. Hey, G, come join me for some loft. Now, I did ask them for extra game codes for my crew. They haven't gotten back to me on that yet, but they did send me a code to check it out. But I did ask them if I could have some extra codes for my crew, and they haven't got back to me. So if they don't get back to me on Sunday, I say you just go snatch it up, everybody, because, we got to support the smaller devs, everybody. If they're putting out really great games and they're really working on it, especially if it's in early access, that little bit that you might pay, it's like $20 game, that little bit that you pay is a huge difference to them, because, they don't have like the budget of some, $250 million advertising campaign, like some of these gigantic studios do. We're the advertising for smaller games, everybody. And games like Enshrouded and Valheim and, other awesome games like Conan Exiles and Rust and, on and on and on, 7 Days to Die, and so on. All those games are successful because of us gamers. Because we say, now this is a great game. This is what a game should be, right? This is what a game should be. You put your heart and your soul and your love to make a great game. Not to make just this. Now, of course, you're business, you got to make that to survive, but that's what I love to do. I like to spot really great games and then support them here on the stream. And great devs, and I think they're doing a great job. I mean, I was totally enthralled. I was watching Dr. Gluon play it. He was gliding down, and he had a base, and you could sail the base, and there's like a whole island that's moving, and then you can go from place to place. Oh man, it was like crafting and building and all sorts of stuff. And I was like, oh, I got to play this game. And I got to get my team together. And again, if you guys all like it, on Sunday, I might add Sunday back again, and then we'll just play a loft every single week. So you guys let me know. Give me some feedback, and we'll see how many people show up. And if it's like a popular thing and you guys enjoy it, we'll go for it. Also reminds me a bit of Eco. Remember how we played Eco and you go in there and everybody's like doing their different thing and everybody's working together? Oh man, that was one of my favorite playthroughs ever, man. I remember just I was in there just digging and digging and digging for like 14 hours. I was like shaping out this mountain so we could add more people to the main road. That game's fun too. We gotta get back to that game. See, there's so many games I want to circle back to because they're in early access, and then you know they come out release, and then you want to circle back to them and see how they are upon release as well. So I like to try them out, get a little vibe of them, see how I like the game, and then watch the devs go in and dev it up a bit, and then you come back later and you're like, wow, this is great. Like 7 Days to Die is a great example, everybody. They really, man, they knocked that out of the park. And when they come out with an update, we'll be right back to 7 Days to Die too. So don't think I'm not going to be playing none. Same thing with Fallout, everybody. I've been watching Fallout 76. I have a lot of subscriptions to Fallout 76. I'm getting like jonesing to play 76, see? I play some Fallout. But again, I'm only one person, everybody. I can only do so much in a day. And I'm an older person too, so even less so than if I was 20 years old as well. Hey, Wes, thank you for coming in, hanging out. I saw you when I was working on some stuff on the stream. I was setting up a whole bunch of stuff on the stream. I saw you in the chat, so I waved at you. There, Wes. Thanks for coming in. I spotted you in your mod VC, so I figured you're going to be live tonight, so I thought I'd hop on while you're working up the vid uploads. Yes, I was. I'm backing up all my vids, all my VODs. Man, I generate a terabyte worth of video when I'm streaming every single day. It's like over 4 days. It's crazy, like 200 per day. It's crazy amount of video backup I do. Yeah, I buy like 8 gig drives, and then I put it on those 8 gig drives and then back them up, and then within like a month or two, and I got to get another 8 gig drive to back those up. But I have all my videos backed up because I don't trust Twitch and I don't trust YouTube to keep my vlogs up there because they have a lot of creators lost a lot of their stuff from the past. And this way I can go back to the archive and, you know, pull up highlights and all sorts of funny things that I can, you know, show you guys. Because I know that brings a smile to everybody's face when Kismet, you know, gets blown up or I fall off something or, you know, or some epic shot where I hit the bird where the bird's flying around and I go, boom, nailed that bird. Those are always my favorite moments, everybody. Is either, you know, things go off the rails or some epic moment where something amazing happens, like the whole team works together and then bam, the whole thing happens. Speaking of Valheim, right there, incredibly great game. So yeah, it has the vibes of those games, so I definitely want to check it out. So we'll check it out this Sunday. Hey, Jocker, thanks for bringing that Kismet love train, saying, what's up, gang? I'm ready to play some Throne of Liberty here. We're going to get in and do some dailies and do all that stuff as well. Own Sauce, thank you for that Twitch Turbo. Appreciate it. You play a loft, I'll watch. Well, there you go, Own Sauce. Yeah, well, I appreciate you coming in and watching the stream as always. And again, this is like a bonus stream. Don't really have Fridays scheduled, and I'm starting really late. But I said, hey, I'm going to go in and grind. We might as well just get on the stream and chat it up a bit while we're out here doing some grinding. So let's get to it. Let's go ahead and dive in and play some Throne of Liberty. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and get into it. This is my main character, Lord Kismet. Oh, look out. Here comes some love right there. Unforgiven coming in, said 31 months of mayhem, laughs, and fun. Thank you for everything you do, Kiz. Uh-oh, he's got a pun in there. Nice. No wonder not feeling too grand. Yeah, don't be talking about doctors, man. I've had a lot of bad doctors. But I appreciate the pun. I appreciate the joke there, Unforgiven, and the 31 months of sub love. Show some love in the chat, everybody. Absolutely. Let's get into some throwing and liberty right over here. Let's see if I got any of my crew on. Now, I was going to try to get on to help out the crew. If I can just do it tomorrow, we can go in and do some runs. You know, I can only stream so long, and then I got to rest. And then, you know, right when I'm going to rest, I have 5,000 things to do as well. Ego's on. You know, like an IRL. It's like I gotta go do this, I gotta do this thing, I gotta take care of that, and I gotta do the bills, and I gotta do that. You know how it is. Just when you get a moment, when you think you have a moment to do something, then you gotta go do 100 other things. All right, keep that expedition going. What my character's doing is collecting, my little animotes are collecting stuff to donate to the guild. And then we go ahead and do animotes. Now, I just set them up for 8 hours. The most effective thing is to do it every hour, but it's just tedious to jump in every hour and deal with those animotes. All right, let's see how many mystic keys I have over here. 16. All right, let's go ahead and get those. Get those parchments. Get those blessing pouch. Purchase those. Very nice. What do we got in here? Oh, we got a bunch of contracts. All right, let's open those up. There we go. We got, man, we got a bunch of stuff in here. Holy mackerel. All right, we got to clean this place out. Some outfit. Whoa, a bunch of runes. Do I have any runes? Oh, my goodness. I got a ton of runes in there. All right, now, here's the thing you do with your runes, everybody. You just go ahead and scrap these runes, man. Just straight up, anytime once you have your blue runes in, I just scrap any rune that's not a blue at this point. And I don't even care what's on the rune yet until it gets level 40. And so what I do is I just scrap all the runes. Now, it remembers what level your runes are. And will continuously level up those runes over time. You can see all of these ones are level 20. And then these ones here, like so, are getting up there. Looking for something? Tell me what it is. Level 36 is my highest rune right now. Very nice. And again, you want to try to max these out. These max out at 40. My highest one is 33 there. So what you do is you take all these runes and you dissolve them, and then you can make more runes from them. So it's kind of like recycling over and over. Oop, I missed one. And so what I do is I dissolve all the ones except for the blue ones, and that allows you to open more up, because what it does is it fills your inventory with these runes when you open them up. So I try to clear them out first. Then I go ahead and just say, open these up with my weekly chest. So I took the weekly chest instead of any of the gear because I've tried to get my runes up to 40. And there we go. And now we got a whole bunch more runes that we got to deal with. So what I do at this point, too, just to keep those cleared out, is I'll go ahead and click this button down here, Rune Management. I'll click on all my stuff, and I'll say, okay, is anything here better than what I've already got? But here's the thing. See how it's got the green and the blues all mixed together? If you go in and you dissolve, and you can sort by this little recommended thing right here. You can also sort here by grade. I find that these things pretty much do the same thing. And so you can go ahead and just click all of this and get rid of all the greens, because I'm not going to slot any greens, because if you slot a green, it does less of your synergy, which is you have them in a certain order, and it synergizes your runes, and then you get a bonus from that, depending on what tier you're on as well as how many bonuses or amount of bonus you get. All right, we'll dissolve all of those. Now, when you go in to do your runes, you'll only see the blue runes now. And you won't have to see all that other clutter that you don't really want to see. Now, I've already got level 35 there. I've already got a 29 there, and I don't have any defense runes for that one. Here, we got a 35. See, I don't even look at what it is. I don't even look at what it is. I don't care. I've just got to put it in. When it's level 40, then I'll care. But right now, I don't care. I just throw the highest one in there. Not worry about it. Level 33. All right, there we go. Whatever it is. 37 on this one. Nice. 32. No attack one there. Oh, and there's my first level 40 right there, everybody. I got a level 40 rune. Very excited. Yeah, there we go. Max level. Level 24, that's a level 30. This is a 31. This is a 30. And then I don't have any defense runes there. A 30. And a 29. All right. And again, I don't worry about it too much because it's not really my in-game runes until it gets to the point where they're maxed out. That's why I just keep cycling them over and over again. Now, once I kind of slot them all, the maximum level of all of them, then I just get rid of them again. Just like this. Just scrap them all again because they don't do you any good sitting in your pocket. What they do is if you keep recycling them and recycle them, so basically you break them down, make some more, break them down, make some more. That really helps you in the long run because it's leveling up your runes, which is what you're trying to do. That's the whole point of everything you're doing. That's why you run those dimensional trials, is to get more runes and level them up. But I also found that if they added it when you're doing contracts or you're doing your BSE tokens, all that kind of stuff, you're going to end up with a ton of that anyway. So there we go. So dissolve it. Keep your inventory clear. So when you're running around, you can see I've got 2,753, which seems like a lot, but it's really not. Let's clear my battle pass over here. Trying to get my battle pass done. Ooh, got me some trade unlock stones. Maybe we'll unlock some traits today. And there we go. So first thing I do is contract coin. Now I missed the reset because I was busy setting up a server for a loft there. But that's okay if I miss a reset or two. I'll be fine. And so I basically buy this, try to buy this every day, the same stuff, and just kind of burn up these tokens there. And then some sterilite. Oh, I can't get my sterilite. If I can't get my sterilite, I put this back. I would rather have the sterilite stuff so I can make it. Oh, I still can't get all the sterilite. Really? Oh, well, I can't get all the sterilite, so I'll just get as much as just the sterilite itself. It doesn't matter. I just try to spend those tokens. And then I should have one that says dissolve equipment, and this is 3. And then over here, we got to use recovery crystals. I very rarely use recovery crystals because this character's a healer. I got the sound off too, everybody. Again, the NPCs are annoying as hell. So I turn the sound off whenever I'm by the NPCs. They'll just repeat the same thing over and over again. It's really annoying. Precious mana thread. And then I've got some runes here. More runes. Let's say attack. We'll go ahead and get some of those. And then here we'll unlock those attack runes. There we go. And you can see my attack runes is leveled up. Now it's level 27. So very nice. And then over here, more runes, or more materials, I mean. And then more scrolls that we bought from the weekly. So nice. There we go. Sort all that stuff together. And then what I like to do is always try to keep my inventory clear. And so I'll go over and use this auto deposit. I wish you could just leave this on, everybody. Just, you know, because that's all I do all the time. I just hit quick deposit. You can see all that stuff just dropped in here. And you can see I've got a crazy ton of stuff in my bank, everybody. Just a little bit of everything in there. And then, of course, stuff that's on me is stuff that I might throw in the lithograph book if it can, or I'll just go ahead and scrap it if it can't be merged. But the first thing I'll do is do traits as well. We'll go in and check and see if anything can be merged into my current traits. Like so. And then also, I'll check first traits, and then I'll check lithograph book, which I already checked. And then if it can't go into my traits, it can't go into lithograph books, then that's when I dissolve it. But I'll merge it together first. And I go through it, I click on every single thing. Wow, I got a lot of these traits unlocked. Holy mackerel. I got a tremendous amount of traits unlocked, everybody. I've been working hard here. Been working very, very hard. So I just click on every single trait and see if anything shows up on the right side. Nothing's showing up on the right side. So now I'm going to click through these objects and see if there's anything that can be merged together. Because like these two books, when you merge them together, you end up with more magic powder than if you were to do them separately. I mean, to the tune of like 5 times, everybody. So normally you get like 20, and then if you go in and do it, it's like 100. It's crazy. So taking the time to merge these together is absolutely worth it. For sure. And so I just go through and I click on all the stuff. Now, the cool thing is this is also a daily. So before I go and buy those low-level items, which I typically do, I'll buy from this guy over here. If I don't have any items, I'll just buy like 3 low-level swords and then scrap those. But in this case, I have a bunch of stuff from last time, so I can just go in and put all that in there. And then you can see I'm going to get about 160 of the magic powder. I have a massive amount of magic powder, and that's because I'm working on my books and trying to level up my character. And you can see I got some fish there too. Now, the first thing I do whenever I get fish or whatever, I go to dissolve. And then I dissolve any fishes that I can. Some fish you can't dissolve, so I just put those in the bank. But if I can dissolve it, it's going to become fish fillet bait, and then I can use that for fishing later on. So let's go ahead and dissolve that, as well as it gives you uncommon fish oil for cooking as well. And then we'll put that in the bank. We got a bunch of active skill growth books there. We got a little guy here. Now, here's a great little tip, everybody. If you get one of these little things in there and you click on it and you say use, it says already registered, unable to use. What you want to do is take your little extra guy there and just run over to the merchant, go to sell, and just sell them out of your inventory so he's not taking spot in your inventory. By the way, when you unlock those typically unlock on both characters. So very cool. And again, what I'm trying to do right here is do these dailies right there. We did uncommon, so we unlocked all of that. We got to defeat some monsters, world trees, complete resistance, work on this stuff, and then work on our weekly missions right here. Oh, I already got my guild rep done. I got 4 days and 22 hours to do all of this stuff here. And of course, you can see the one from last week. I got a bunch of random stuff here, rings and belts and things. But I went with the dimensional contract tokens so that I could get more runes. Again, trying to get those runes up to maximum. There's also a whole bunch of updates coming down the line in the next few months, including like new armor sets and so on. And then also they're working on the tier 2 gear and also an expansion of the world to the top area of the world as well. Now, the Korea version already has it. They already have the whole top part, this up here where they're going to scale you up to level 55. And then we'll have to do that grind again. But, that's what MMOs are all about, everybody. They're all about having fun doing that grind, That's the way it goes. Let me take these off of my bar over there. Yes, nice. Okay, so we got that started. Now we're going to go ahead and do our daily stuff that we like to do. So we go up here. Now, I don't know what it is about these dailies, everybody. I just absolutely love doing them. I just enjoy doing them so much every single time. I just log in, just chill, just, grab some contracts, just run out, do them over and over again. Now, of course, every single time I go right for these little pages. And then if I don't see any other pages, I refresh. And then I look for pages. If I don't see pages, then I look for these blue gems here, which are for your skill books. I'm really working heavy on my skills. So my active skills and my passive skills. Now, most of my active skills have been leveled all the way up. And now I'm working on my passive skills. And I'll choose the easiest of these two because they have the same reward, everybody. I have 7 here. So why not just choose the easiest one? Like in this case is run up and click on the mana device, wait 3 seconds, and you're done. Where this one is go collect 3 things over on the Shattered Temple, which isn't that hard either. But this one's super easy, so we're going to go ahead and just grab that one. And then I'm just grabbing 1 per screen. And then I refresh, and I look for ones that are books or the ones that are blue. And then I look and see which ones are the easiest. Well, I'm already doing Pure Light Hill, so I might as well grab that one. And then refresh. Now, if you don't have a lot of those blue coins or blue ore things, then you want to work on those. But me, I have a bunch of them, so I'm really working on the pages. And then when I get screwed like this and I don't have anything that I want, I usually pick one that is fairly easy. Like this one, I got to kill so many knights and click on the Suspicious Coffin to get 3 of these. But this one, all I have to do is click on the Blessed Material, wait like a minute or 2, and then I get the, or click on the sensor, and then I get the Blessed Material. So this one's way easier to do. So I'm going to go ahead and get that one. And then if I see pages, I don't even look at what it is. I just grab it. Boom, that's it. I don't even know what it is. We'll find out when we go to do it. There's more pages when we come back, 2 more pages. When we come back, because you're going to need a lot of these pages. You need thousands of them to convert them into the purple pages that you need for your highest in skills. So also, you have some skills that you say, oh, well, wait a minute, I want to try this skill and use this skill. You can also get your skills up from green to blue. You can take blue pages and also downgrade them, and purple pages and downgrade them for a one-to-one comparison. So you can take like 100 blue pages and downgrade them to like 1,000 green green ones, and then make a bunch of green skill books, and then boom, there you go. Now you got your green skills up, and then you can, if you have any left over, you can recraft them into blue, and then take those blue ones and make blue skill books, and so on. So very, very useful there. Now you can see I have 40 contracts because I've been slacking a little bit on my stuff this week. I'm going to let them build up a bit, and then I'm going to kind of do them on bonus days or on Wednesdays and Saturdays when I get a chance. Retweets are good. Oh, okay. Let me go ahead and show you guys some love in the chat. Look at all the love for you in the chat. I'm forgiven. How do you make runes, kids? Oh, you don't make runes. You get them as drops. They are drops. So if you go, it used to be only doing the dimensional trials, or you do your weekly to get runes. Like right here, the runes are from the dimensional contract. And if you do these dimensional trials, you can get more runes there. But they also added them when you're in like the Abyss dungeons and you're running around, say you're in like the 6th floor of Abyss and you're in there killing stuff, or really any of those ones of no matter what floor you're on, you're getting rune drops. And then when you're doing like bosses and stuff like that, so they added runes in way more places. So you don't have to just grind the dimensional trials, which sucks, or just grind the randoms. Now, I highly recommend doing the random dungeons because, man, those people run through that usually pretty quickly. So if you just run through there, you can get like 2 or 3 of those done like this, man. You'll see, I'll do them pretty quickly. You can see that my dimensional contract tokens is way up. So again, instead of just doing it every single day, I'm just going to log in, grab the daily things that I need from the vendors that you saw I just did there, the contract vendor and the sundries and the guild vendor and so on, and just do that, and then let the rest of it build up, because you can build up your daily stuff here. Like if you don't do it one day, what it does is it increases the count of it up again. And then you can do them all at the same time if you didn't get to do them all in that one day. And the same thing over here. This is a weekly, so, you don't have to do it all in the first day of the week and so on. And you can see that you actually, if you haven't done the one from before, you can actually do the one from the week before too, which is, I think, is pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool that you can actually go back and do the one from the previous week as well. And so this stuff all builds up. So you don't have to actually do it every day. I was doing it every day just because it takes a least amount of time. But I think it's probably more efficient in my time if I just do it like on Wednesdays and Saturdays and do it like that. Because I have a bunch of other stuff I'm trying to do. Let's check my inventory, see what I got. I might need to grab some food here. I got a crazy ton of different types of food. Skill damage boost. All right, let's grab some of that. What do we got here? That's cooking. Man, I got 5 days to burn up all these things in here. What else we got? XP. I don't need that. Max mana regen. All right. And evasions. See, I'm just trying to use up a lot of this food in here because it takes up my inventory space. What else we got in here? Oh, those are abyssal contract tokens. Yeah, we'll keep that because when this runs off in 5 days, I will do that. I've been actually burning down my tokens. I'm down to 4,000 tokens, finally. But I have 40 contracts to do, and when you do the contracts, what it does is it gives you tokens in there. See, I'll get 50 abyssal tokens, and I did like 100 of these contracts, so that's like 50 times 100. That was like 5,000. Abyssal tokens that I missed out on, but that's okay. It's all in the wash in the long run. Okay, so I've got my contracts here, and I'm going to run out and do these ones. Now, also while I'm doing that, I'm going to go ahead and do some co-op dungeons. So I just go party matching. I click offense. I go random. Oh, let me make sure that I am actually, nope, in my healing set. Let me go back in my main DPS set. There we go. And then I go co-op dungeons, party matching. I hit offense because I don't heal for peeps in there because pugs are sometimes pretty toxic, so I don't bother to heal. And then I just go request matchmaking, and we'll see how busy it is. Sometimes it's really busy on Fridays, and it's like queues like this, and then sometimes it takes a long time. When I'm away from the NPCs, I turn my sound back on. All right, here we go. What do we got to do? Invest the thing. We got to get a token from the herbalist here. And I've done these hundreds of times, everybody, and it's really magical how I enjoy doing them every time. That's something really magical. I don't know. That's not easy to do in a game. All right, off he goes. Now I got to collect some stuff, and the cool thing is if I hang out with this guy, he's going to drop some stuff I can pick up, and then that counts toward collecting my gatherables over there. Now again, if I see anybody getting close to him, I'll try to wipe that person out. Like that Katori over there. Let's see if he attacks him. One shot fireball, everybody. All right, so now I can just pick up the wild herbs. Now, there's a bunch of other stuff I can pick up. It's not as busy as it used to be in here where you were really competing to pick stuff up. And you can see I got star trees here. Now, I actually, if I'm following this guy, I actually won't pick these up so that other people can have them. So other people can have them. And I usually try to run ahead of this guy, too. Just so I can grab aggro, and so he's not taking aggro. Oh, that dude got critical. Owned. All right. Oh, I got this guy. But oh. Hold on. I gotta pick this up. Now, see, I'm gonna miss out on this guy. I got 17 seconds for him to run to the end, but I can't turn my screen. And it'll probably get pulled in the last second. Oh, that guy didn't queue. The other guy didn't queue. Oh, he did. Right at the last second. So now I missed out on the herbalist, but I can always come back and get him later. I got him all the way to the end, and that's the important part. All right, now, here we go. I'm a pug. Oh, I'm the leader. I could have said who the tank is. I'm assuming Almost Cries the tank. Put the thing on him.
Trespass here.
Right, come on, targeting. All right, what kind of food I got here? I like to burn up my food when I'm doing these. Let's get some Solian bonus on. That's not really for right now because that's not going to affect anything. I don't really need... Let's do evasions. Oh, I'm in here. There we go. Do some evasion. Again, I'm just trying to burn it up because I made a bunch of food to make food, and then I don't really use evasions. And all of that stuff. Just trying to use it up. Stupid dog, get off of me. Yeah, I looked and see who was the sword and board. It's Almost Cry, so I put a little tank symbol on them so people follow the tank. People have a tendency to run ahead of the tank and then not let the tank do the tank's job. That sucks. Also, everybody knows who the tank is, so if the tank screws up, now we know. By the way, you only need to kill the Dark Enforcer. You don't need to kill any of these other mobs. That's why I always just go for the Dark Enforcer each time. Because that's what it says. Kill the Berserker Dark Enforcer. This Enforcer. But I killed that other guy because he loves to shoot me in the back. These characters are really fun to play too. I really like Staff and Juan. Very fun. No, you won't. So I just glide down right to here. Somebody died. Now you know who the noob is. Spot the noob, everybody.
How dare you trespass?
I stand up here until the tank grabs aggro. And there's always somebody who runs ahead of the tank, like an idiot. And then drags all the mobs to the end. You don't want to drag all the mobs to the end because anybody who heals or does DPS is just going to get all of those mobs on them at the same time. So the best thing to do is for the tank to drag it and then turn around and go back while we kill that end boss. Just makes it easier for everybody. But they don't always do it. They usually just run to the end. That's why I slow attack at the end, everybody. I let them AoE all the mobs and then take all the damage. Oh, see, that tank's a smart tank. See how that went back the other way? That guy doesn't know what he's doing because he should be down here wailing on this guy. I wait for everybody to get here first. And then off we go. See, that's a good tank right there. He didn't drag all that aggro down on top of us. Now, what happens to me, though, is because I'm AoE-ing all these mobs, I got a ton of mobs just following me the whole time, and that's why I like to be able to have my skills go off while I'm moving. That one I have to stop for a second. But I basically just go in a circle like this. And blow up the stuff. Oh, got stunned. Sometimes I get stun locked too. And meanwhile, I'm getting wailed on by a ton of mobs. I just move so they can't get the skills off on me. Wow, it came in just at the perfect moment, too. That was pretty good. Then you have a ton of mobs on you from behind, and what you do is you jump in the water, and it runs off the mobs. And so you don't have to kill all those mobs. Those mobs will run back, and then you can just kill the end boss. And you don't have to do all of that stuff. Which is awesome. Now, what I try to do is I try to save the group, as I often do. Gotta, you know, carry the group. Well, not totally carry them. But I go up high and try to take care of the thing. We'll see if anybody else does it. Now we're just trying to DPS him down before he does that again. Or before he fireballs me. Oh, pick it up. Oh, look at that. He totally took it. Oh, I tried to save him. He totally took it, and I tried to heal him, but I don't have any more heals. Yeah, we're gonna die. Good try, good try. Apparently, there was a guy outside. I didn't even see him. I was too busy trying to do all the things. But there was a guy outside who wasn't there when it started. Doesn't matter, they died anyway. They died before it could happen. That's funny. This is a rough pug right here. Rough way to start today, but we'll keep going. Carrying the group again. Doing all the hard stuff. %. Come on, guys. Just DPS them down. Let's go. Oh, put it in the wrong chat. All right, that was a rough group, but oh well, let's queue for another one. All right, let's go get the bag of tokens before it goes away. All right, another one done. Again, see, I just jump in, do those co-ops, and then I do these as I'm running around. Very effective use of your time, because this way you're working those in while you're doing this at the same time. I love to do this, by the way. I love to turn into a tree because you can morph into a tree, and then you see that the mobs that are normally red, well, these ones are orange, don't aggro on you. But the second you switch out a morph, he'll see me there eventually, and be like, "Hey, you, come here," and I'll be like, "Nope, I'm out." Just like that. And then free teleport back to the thing, get more contracts. I try to build up a whole bunch of contracts in the same spot because it's more effective, especially when you're doing like 40 of them like me. or 100 of them. More effective if they're all in one place and you can double up on them like we did when we ran along behind the herbalist and then we got the drops as well as the same time. Great way to do that all simultaneously. But I don't even look at them anymore. If they've got the pages, I just grab the pages. That's it. And then if I don't have any pages and I don't have any blue ones, then I just look for the easiest one. This one, Gatherable Shattered Temple, just so I can get that one, get it done, and then refresh into another one. And that'll be the one I choose next time, because that's the only one that's in there that's worth it. Okay, we got to do Purified Mana Stone and Purified Contaminated Herb. Let's go do that one first, because that one's off the left here. Oh, and here we go. Oh. There we go. I try not to be the last person in a group, everybody, so everybody's not waiting on you. You got to think, people only have so much time to play games, so I try to stay up with the group. I mean, as long as they're not toxic about it. I try to stay up with the group and try to run with the group, because that's really what you're doing. You're running through these as quick as possible. There's always this guy, though. You know, this guy's going to be among the most annoying people to be with, because he's like, he can't sit still for a second. But he's the tank, so, oh well. He's already failing at being a tank. Run ahead, bro. Supposed to run through all these mobs and drag them to the end, because it's just more effective to kill them all at the end. Than to try to kill them earlier. Get up there, tank. As long as I don't turn into the sheep, I'm fine. I'm out of there. Somebody's gonna get turned into a sheep. Yeah, see, look. Whoever is like hot potato, whoever gets the sheep last is gonna die. And no one's gonna save you in a pug, everybody. In a team one, they'll save you, but in a pug, usually no. In a pug, they'll just leave you to die, and then you just gotta re-res. Click the thing, bro. Way to not click the bridge there. Sandy Man's is the tank. I go wherever the tank goes. It's my job as a DPS. Go on, tank. Run in there. Ah, somebody died. No, somebody got sheeped. No, somebody else got sheeped. All right. All right. 90% chance they kill that mob on the side before they are able to transfer the sheep. You watch. 90% chance. Let's see. All right, apparently they don't know to get out of the thing. Let's see how this goes. This is another rough pug, man. Normally this boss is dead. By the time you come back in, the boss is toast. By the way, when that fire comes down, the actual original fire doesn't really hurt you. It's the second one that comes down. It's the second one that comes down that gets you. Tried to jump that thing. It comes so fast, man. It's weird because you press spacebar and it just doesn't seem to work all the time. See, look, you just move out, it doesn't do any damage to you. All right, well, this is going to be fun. Oh! Touch of lag got me. I'm gonna die. I can't move. All right, well, you three finish it. A little touch of lag went. It hitched. It hitched me back right into the thing. Such is how it goes. I just sit over here and chill out. Let them do all the work. There you go. Yes. So yeah, runes are drops. So they're gonna go in there and try hard, kill them themselves, and see how that goes. I made a new mistake there and got stuck, but it wasn't my fault. It was a hitching when I was jumping. It was just like, boom, right into the thing, got stunned. Oh, one of them down. Two left, got to get it done. There we go, got her done. Whatever gets it done. Blues. Getting lots of blues today. All right, more co-op dungeons. Random. I have unread mail. Do I now? Oh, I got something for the lithograph book. What'd I get? Ooh, a purple. Rex's Sherman's crossbow. Ooh, look at that. I wonder if it has any perks on it I might need. What's it got? Critical hit chance. My critical hit chance already maximum. That's already maximum. All right, yeah, put that in the lithograph book. Let's go, baby. Oh. I put in a lithograph book. I'm trying to finish my entire lithograph book, too. Trying to finish that. I love doing those kind of quests where you're, like, collecting stuff. So, again, while you're waiting for the queue, best time to do your daily contracts. I highly recommend the randoms, because sometimes they're really fast and sometimes they're not so great, like those two right there that we just did. Again, it depends on what types of peeps are running them and, you know, how they're doing in the game and what level they're at in progression. Some people are just running them just to grind out loot, and then some people are running them to actually get gear and get leveled up. Examine the purified mana stone, which is up here to the front. Over this way. Get wrecked! Double wrecked. All right, what else we got to do? Oh, there's the cue. Defeat Mitrin and Katori and Black Boar. All right, well, we got plenty of Mitrin down here we can shoot. Tank is taking forever. I'll move over here because it's about to teleport me. Come on, tank. Hit the button. Tank fail. Always is a mystery to me why people would queue and then not hit the accept button. I can understand if they don't. They do it in the moment. They do it in the moment because they're doing something, but I don't know why it takes so long sometimes for them to hit accept. The most annoying one is when you're doing that holiday event, the little Animote event. That's massively annoying. Because then you're like, come on, you know, you're trying to run like, you know, 100 of those things just so you can get 7 wins. It's just annoying when people are not hitting the queue because you're just waiting for them to hit the queue. It happens, but off we go, everybody. Now, welcome, everybody. My name's Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, for half a century, and loved every minute of it. I'm the OG, the original gamer. I've been having lots of fun, playing lots of awesome games. Right now, I'm playing some Throne and Liberty. Just doing some randoms, you know, burning up my random tokens up here, doing my dailies, earning myself some more Abyss tokens, and whatnot. Just running with some pugs right here, or for those who don't know their MMO terms, pugs mean pickup group. Meaning these are just people I don't know and just run along. As opposed to when I'm running with my team, that's a whole different story. My team is all about it, man. We'd have all these mobs dead by now. But, you know, you do what you can do. It's cool when you get the sheep first, because then it transfers the sheep to somebody else, and then you can run away and they'll die as the sheep and not you. See? Boom, got sheeped. Already in used. It's like hot potato, man. Apparently this guy, whose name I can't pronounce, is the tank. I don't think so. Animoxy is supposed to be the tank. Alright, apparently this guy is tanking. I always get right here because I've seen him knock people off. It's hilarious when he knocks everybody off. I've actually seen him knock the whole other group off other than me. The whole rest of the group. Alright, well, here we go. Picking up. There's a sheep behind me. I go in here and try to get the shapeshifter. So once the dimensional circle's open, everybody runs to the bosses, does the boss mechanics. Because what it does is usually locks the rest of them out. All right, here we go. Come on, no hitching this time. All right, let's see if he kills him too quick. It happens all the time. They kill him too quick, and by the time they transfer it, it goes away. That time they actually did a good job. Amazingly enough. Since I've run this so much, I can tell you when their DPS is slow. Quite often. A lot of times you don't want to channel. You don't want to channel. I try to get into channel when I can, but he does a lot of mechanics that you gotta be able to dodge or block. If everybody would have just stayed in there, we could have burned him down. That's what they were trying to do. They were just trying to burn him down. Ah, Duke Magnus Fury Warblade. Nice. That's a good drop. If you're someone who uses a broadsword. Or a greatsword. Alright, eat that, mob. More stuff. Let's go check out what's in my mail. I'm gonna actually cover my thing just in case it's like personal mail someone sent me. No, it's not. It's boom. Thank you for your patience while we conduct maintenance. So they gave me a bunch of Solient coins. Right there. Speaking of, I should be watching these events. When's this event? 1 minute. Yeah, we should, oh, I forgot to see what the guild events are. What are our guild contracts? Oh, okay, hold on, we'll change this. I gotta go do some more Abyss. Oh, look at the team crushing the Abyss there, nice. I got a little bit down there. Let me get this to the wolf one. Ah, I forgot to do that today. Normally I come in and I check the thing. I thought it was still the one from before. And it doesn't matter. You get the same amount no matter which one it is. So you might as well put it to the easiest one. Lantern Scene Festival one is good. But I'll keep doing it until like the last 5. And if I don't get the wolf contest within those ones, then I will just make a choice in those last 5, which one is better. Could be killing mobs in between while I'm waiting for the queue. Guild. I changed my G key, so I have to go into the menu. G is one of my skills that I put down. Melted. What you got for me? Keep trying. Kill some mobs while I'm waiting. Oh, got that one done. Now boars. Dark Rift. That's my job. Keep redoing that until it comes to one that's easy. Just trying to level up the guild. Should have been doing it the whole time. Should have been doing it the whole time, but I only thought of it recently to just keep switching that. Eat that, boar. That was more hit points. That was more. I did more damage to him than he had hit points there. So annoying. So wish you could just pick the one you want, even if it costs more. Annoying to just have to re-roll that over and over again. Oh, I can't hit that one. I'll hit this one and put it by this one. Hey, like that. Now here's a great trick. If you got one of these range ones on you, get these boars down here too. You take all these ones, which are melee ones, which come up close, and you go to the range one. Wait for them to show up eventually. Get on up here. There we go. And then, boom, you get all of them at the same time, just like that. AoE for the win. So caravan, no. Toast. 3 more. Ah, bad rerolls. All right, now we got to make a choice. We're down to the last 5. If it's lantern seeds, I'll leave that one. But if it's not, we'll reroll. Or wolf, dark destroyers. Dark destroyer is a PvP one, so I instantly reroll that one. We'll see what the next one is. All right, we'll leave it on Requiem of Light, because that's all we can do. Because you don't want it to get stuck on one that's like the wolf one or something like that. The wolf one only goes like once per day. And it's a hard one to finish. So I'll just leave it on Requiem of Light. That one's not too hard to do. All right, got that done. How much longer until these things start? I think they still got like 3 or 4 minutes. Time is, yeah, it's got like 2 minutes. It's like starts like 5 after the hour. Back to the thing, get some more contracts.
We have a variety. These are the kinds of
All right, get that one. Get the one with the pages. Refresh again. Oh, that's an easy one for next time. More Mitrin smithing tools. Then a whole bunch of stuff in the thing. Actually, let's go. We got to go over here anyway for this event that's about to start, so we can actually do these dailies while we're doing the event at the same time, which is very useful, very cool, very handy. All right, looks like we got to get some moonstone, but we got to go down here and get this sensor first. Anything that's like timed, I go do that first. Like, you know, you got to click the thing so it can count down. You'll definitely want to do that first. Then you're going to have some mobs run in. When the mobs run in, I try to hit those first. Like this. Oh, boss on me. And we'll tag all these mobs. Like so. Try to keep them off of the main thing here, and I'll do everybody like a public service here and kill this boss while I'm at it. Blocked. And then go to town on them. So I already killed all the other mobs. By the time I'm done killing these, those mobs will respawn too. See? And since I'm hitting the boss, it's AoEing everything else. Later, boss. And then over here, blessed material is what I'm here for. Super easy. And then do it again. Tag all the mobs with things over their heads. Like so. This is like my favorite spot to do this, everybody. It's so awesome because you just queue everybody up, tag them all, and then usually I fireball the knight because he's the one that's going to try to stun me. Give him a little lightning. Toast. So even if I don't queue it up all the way, that guy takes 3,000, 4,000 damage, and that's more in hit points that he has. More than his total hit points in one. Ah, stunned me. That archer over there stunned me before I could get my fireball off there. All right, more over here. 3 more. And a bunch more of these knights. Might as well just get them all. Might as well just get all the knights. I don't need to get all the soldiers, but I just get all the knights here. And then fireball them. And there we go. More knights. Yeah, what's going on with this thing? It's not on right now. Oh, it's not on. Oh, the one that I got is actually one that's not on. It's not this round. It's the next round. It's okay. I'll wait around until it comes up again and do it the other time. More knights. I try to get the knights without getting the archers. It's just more effective use of my time. But if I get the archer, I'll just kill him too. Like that. While I'm here, I should be clicking on all of this collectibles. Let's do those. Another one supposedly nearby. Over this way somewhere. Oh, right there. By the way, this Silius Abyss one, even though I'm in the Silius Abyss, you can see it's still actually counted. You're just a little bit beyond it. Oh, Moonstone up there. And gather a ball. And then back to base. Rinse and repeat. There we go. Get some more contracts. Grind these contracts. Let's go. On Fragrant Hill. That one. This one. Oh, yeah. Watchers. Let's get the gatherable. Then we'll come back and get the mana device. Sounds good. More co-ops. Let's get those going. Again, just doing some grinding of my character. It's like a bonus Friday stream, everybody. We're just gonna chill, have a good time, run in and out, just build up my character a little bit more. And I enjoy doing these each time. It's pretty fun. All right. Oh, okay. Let's see if I can at least get this herbalist going first. Get him going and then try to get these smithing tools. Oh, I have to get more than one. All right, holding the group up. We'll see what happens when I come back, if he made it or not. Sometimes other people will see him running and then back him up. And then I come back and then basically it's done. Oh, this is going to be a quick one here.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. How dare you trespass here?
I forgot one. I forgot that one way over there. That's funny. That's funny, everybody. I totally forgot that guy. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Running this over and over again. This one should go pretty quick. These guys seem like they got the DPS for it. Tank's not really pulling mobs though. I always go for the toughest mob, or one of the mobs that are kind of off by itself, because they'll kill that mob while I'm killing this one over here. And when you run these like 100 times, it's like second nature. Somebody else died to the fire.
How dare you trespass here? You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I don't know who our tank is supposed to be. Guess Cursile here. I don't see anybody with a sword and board, so I don't know who signed up as the tank. This guy is totally the type of guy who's going to drag it all the way to the end. I can tell you already. Yep. I'm going to... You watch as I slow DPS, everybody. I do not heavy DPS if you're going to drag them all the way to the end. You go ahead and heavy DPS to all of those guys. Yeah, I'll wait till they AoE them all first. There we go. Then I'll get involved in the fight. Otherwise, I'll have every one of those mobs on me like that guy has. There's always that one guy. That one guy, Alchmo. Is not paying attention. Drags all the mobs in. I don't know, it seems they got a lot of DPS, but it seems like an EP group all of a sudden. We'll see. Some people just try to DPS through that thing, which makes most people die, by the way. I try to go up and stop it from killing everybody. That's what I do. All right. Getting a lot of that Rex one today. All right, let's go see if the dude made it or if I have to do him again. I don't see him there, so good chance he made it to the end. I didn't get my collectibles, but that's okay. I can collect some after I get his little bag of tokens. Come back. Oh, wow, look at all these drops. Tons of drops over here. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Quick, grab it before it goes away. I've actually been grabbing it and it got 3 cores away and vanished. I had to do it again. It sucked. But conveniently, there's a whole bunch of other drops I can grab right here. So convenient. Sometimes you just get lucky and he runs straight and then there's no mobs in his way. And then you're good. Get this moonstone first. Gonna get this moonstone. Get the moonstone. Be easier for me to get the moonstone if there wasn't a square in the middle of my screen where I couldn't move it out of the way. It'd be way easier. Alright, what are we gonna get? Oh, ant one today, huh? Getting my DPS on. Now again, everybody, I'm playing a Loft this weekend, so if you guys want to join me for that, we can have up to 8 players at the same time. Really cool early access games, like a survival builder game. Reminds me very much of Valheim and games like that. Very cool. It's like a really long spawn here. Long between spawns. Get away from me. Got a good group like this. Goes pretty quick on here. This is going to be all DPS right here. You watch. He'll burn down before he does his first major mechanic. You bravely advance in the opposite direction? Well, hey, there you go. Way to go. Way to crush it. Let's see. Man, geez, an hour and a half, man. Like that. That's how you know you're having fun, chat. Hour and a half just zips by. Getting our stream on up and over here. Bonus stream for you all. I was working on a bunch of stuff earlier today. I thought, well, you know, I'm going to do my dailies anyway, so might as well just jump in for just a little bit. Probably won't be a long stream like my other streams. But we'll jump in for a little bit, do some dailies, just chill out, have a good time. Oh yeah, this guy's getting melted. Oh, I was gonna heal that guy at the last minute there, but I was gonna show him a solid, but I couldn't click on him because I was up in the air. Such is life. A lot of blues today. A lot of blues, but I did get that Warblade, so I guess that's pretty good. Hey Sam, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Having a good time doing my dailies over here. Getting it going on, just chilling out, just running some randoms, just doing my daily contracts and all that kind of fun stuff. Fireballing some trees. Boom. Bye-bye, tree. I try to get another few kills in before it teleports me. Sometimes people aren't paying attention to the queue and they're not even gonna click it anyway. Look at that. See, it ran all the way down and the person didn't click the queue. Oh, here we go. On this island! Please help my crew!
I'm the captain of a trading ship. A sudden tornado wrecked my ship and left me adrift. While we were overhauling the ship, the reptilians abducted my entire crew.
Oh no, save my crew!
Rescue them.
Heard that 100 times, everybody. A whole bunch of times. Oh man, their DPS is slow. Low DPS in this group. Doing some cybersecurity homework, multitasking. There you go. Hey, my stream's awesome for watching while you're doing homework. Very chill, relax, focus on your homework, get it done. There you go. I'm just gonna blow up some mobs here. What are we doing back here? Are we shooting all the mobs back here? Apparently that's what we're doing. Can't even target that guy. That other guy ran off. I go wherever my tank goes. So again, I look down, see who has got the sword and board, and that's where I'm at. Right now, it's Shan Zio.
You helped me rescue my crew. Thank you so much.
I hate that pan. Everybody does.
The geyser is about to erupt.
I just run up here and die. I'm waiting for him to go and open up the dimensional circle so I don't have to do anything. Because I've been screwed over before when I went and did the thing and I opened up the dimensional circle for them and then they all rezzed over there and then ran off and did the boss without me. It was messed up. I was pretty screwed up. I was like, all right. That's how it is. Well, I'm not going to do it then. Simple as that. Toxic pugs. Yes, thank you for the stream. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Again, I don't know why I like these dailies so much. I just do. I like these 1 stars. I feel like the 2 stars are a little too tedious. They take a really long time, even if you have some decent gear and you have a good group. They're really like grindy. They're like the bosses. You know how like they make them. There we go. Hold on. Got a res. You know how they make them a bullet sponge. I'm not a big fan of bullet sponge. I'm more of a big fan of, you know, making it fun. I don't mind if it's harder. I just want it to be more fun. I don't want it to suck.
Just as I was getting hungry.
Yeah, they let the dude out.
Let's see how long you can survive.
Look how cool everybody is. They're not attacking.
How far are you?
See, that's cool, everybody. They realize the other guy's not there. And so they're not attacking. Look, we can't even die when we're trying to die.
How far are you?
My regen. My regen is too good.
Shall I turn you into a tasty rat? Yes.
That guy ran out and hit the flower, even though everybody else died on purpose. Yeah, if I see that, I don't attack. I make if they're gonna be jerks, I just don't attack at what at all. All right, here we go. This one for real. See, when he says the word this, that's when you want to go under and then come back up. When that shockwave goes by, you got plenty of time. You got plenty of time to survive. And the Ashley person died right away, which I think is the person that we were waiting on. I can't remember who it was. They just died right away anyway, but they'll get credit even because they died in the thing while we were doing the mechanics. That was a good group. That was a good, decent group. See, they weren't super toxic. They didn't leave that because on this specific one, I got left behind, just like that guy. And that was really cool. That they waited. They all died. We respawned together, and everybody got the drops. Big love to that group right there. So there are some decent human beings in the world. There's not many, but there's a good amount right there in that group. Well, big love to them. Yeah, that's the kind of stuff I love to see, everybody, where people are being decent human beings and not just being selfish a-holes. And again, you know, you meet a lot of both in life. That is for sure. It gives you a little hope for humanity there. That, you know, people actually think of each other. I mean, it only took an extra minute or so to, you know, die and to come back again. No biggie. But that's a real toxic thing to do it, just do it without the person. And I see people do that all the time. And I just, the second I realize it, because sometimes I'm not watching everybody, because I'm not healing. So all I'm doing is I'm watching my skill rotations down here. And so while I'm watching those skill rotations, if somebody gets locked out, I won't know because I'm busy doing other stuff. Getting this one a lot today. We're like the third one of these today, third or fourth one. And this one a ton. I'm not looking for any specific one either. I'm just doing the thing. Come on, tank. What you got a job over here, bro? Drag the mobs, man. Drag the mobs. I don't see anybody with sword and board, so it's got to be somebody with trident who thinks they're, or the spear that thinks they're the tank. XT there, maybe. X tentacle icon.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. How dare you trespass here?
Yeah, it was the Shan guy that didn't get it. Shan guy is the one who didn't get in. I just noticed over here, he's the one that said 6. I saw it when we were there.
For a perfect sacrifice.
Trying not to get fireballed. I stop here every time and wait for somebody to aggro the mobs.
How dare you trespass here?
This way they don't aggro on me. And then I'm out of combat while I'm running. It's pretty sweet.
You make for a perfect.
Try not to get hit by a mob. Diddly-diddly. I'll just go real slow. Wait for people to run up a front. And I'm just styling the whole way there. As long as the mob doesn't hit me, I'll be good.
Perfect sacrifice.
There's another guy, I can just tell he's gonna drag him all the way to the end boss. Nope.
I'll make you regret coming here.
Slow DPS. Alright, now get involved. Yeah, see, I got stun locked. I get stunned all the time. I'm out. All right, let's see how we do. This group is definitely going to just try to DPS him down. You drag him, you tank him, bro. More blues. I don't really look at the full amount of loot until after, but I run all the co-ops first and then I look at the loot after. Just grindy, grindy. Keep getting a lot of that one, though. All right, we got to defeat more Mitrin. Let's go do it. Fireball him. Boom in the back. Laters. If I don't need to kill a mob, I don't. Wow, that Qs are just setting it off today. Later. All right, more ant one. Skill rotations. Shoot them till they're dead. Long pause. This one always has like a really long pause right there. I don't know what that deal is, but such is the way it goes. Yeah, somebody died. I was trying to maximize my DPS. Dee 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 dee. Getting it going on. Grindy, grindy, everybody. Getting our grind on. Starting to slide down on my chair. Let me sit up. Get serious. Get serious about this boss. Again, I was just going to do this off stream, but you know what? Fire it up. We'll have some fun. A little bit of grinding. I've been doing this off stream a bunch where I'm just building up my character over and over again through this kind of repetition stuff. Great way to build up your character because we got a whole new area coming up and a whole bunch of updated gear and all sorts of fun stuff. So get these done, get them dailies done. Have a good time while you're at it. These guys are not going to make it. I'm going to start edging my way toward that thing over there where I'm going to run to here in a second. These guys are not doing enough DPS. You'll see. They all got killed because they didn't do the mechanic. What are you doing, bro? Had to carry that group again. I got a supreme devotion for that one. See me carrying that group, chat. Come on. Let's see GG's for Kismet right there. I just fully carried that group. I knew they didn't have enough DPS, everybody. You can always tell right there. What percentage the boss is at when he's about to do that big mechanic. Nope, they were not ready for it. They were not ready for it for sure. But, you know, I saved him. What can I say? I even started doing a little healing there if I had to. Just to get that run done. Again, I mean, the healer's got a job. It's not my job. I'm set as DPS, so that's what I signed up for, not to heal everybody. But if I see, you know, we have a chance of finishing it where I don't do the whole thing again, I'd rather just finish it off. All right, we're gonna do one more Mitron. Try to finish this contract first so I can re-up these contracts, and then I'll get back in the queue. Boom! There it is. Ah, stupid mob. Must have accidentally hit that mob, or that mob saw me. Ah, and then the other one saw me. There we go. Just trying to teleport back to the thing. Oh, I did already get in the queue. I forgot, I got in the queue. All right.
You're pretty.
What we got?
These are the kinds of
Pages.
contracts we have here at the Pure Light Tower.
Yeah. We'll do gatherable. Pages. There we go. 5-5. Guy's not hitting the queue.
Take care of yourself.
Except. What are we gonna get this time? Let's see. Alrighty. Well, let's go.
You'll make for a perfect sacrifice. How dare you trespass here? Leave forever.
You're not pulling this monk way back there. It's like the third time nobody pulled that mob to the center. They got some DPS. We'll see how this goes.
How dare you trespass here?
Fine when you're in a pug, it's good just to run up on the mobs.
You'll make for a perfect sacrifice.
Doing the tank's job. Pulling that Dark Shaman right into the group. See that? Kismet doing the tanking now. Pull that Dark Shaman right in there. Sometimes Kismet gotta do it. I'll try not to do other people's jobs because, you know, I got a job and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's DPS for you. Nothing complex right there. Just keep rotating around until they die. I'll do the same thing here. Watch this. Attack that guy. Drag him over here. Well, you're AoEing all the mobs at the same time instead of having to kill them all individually forever. Best thing to do is just look straight down like this. So you can see if they're gonna get hit. Every time. I'm getting this one a lot today.
Trespass here.
Somebody died. Spot the newbie. I've died on that before too, by the way. Not in pugs, but in my with my team. Got hit by the fireball and fell. When my character was much lower level.
Make for a perfect sacrifice.
Who's supposed to be our tank in this group? Oh, that guy. The guy that says cat in his name. He's supposed to be our tank. Let's see if he does the grab it to the end or if he does the old run back with the mobs.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. How
Bet you he drags him to the end mob. Nope, he's gonna stay there.
I'll make you regret coming here.
That's when I like to keep moving because all these dogs get on me and try to stun lock me. Sorry. Had to sneeze. Bad time to sneeze. Got 10,000 mobs dodging. Oh, I'm stuck in the corner. Can't get out. There we go. Sneezing and stuck in the corner at the same time. Who's the one with the highest health bar right now? It's me. That's who it is. Yeah, I get this one a lot. Ton today. Let's go. Come on, come on. How are we doing on time? Man, 2 hours have gone by already. Like that. Like boom, boom. That's how you know you're enjoying it, everybody. When time goes by, flying by. Again, this is just grinding, just, you know, same stuff over and over. But it really does help your character tremendously. It really does. All right, hold on. I gotta get going. Go do my thing up here. I'm standing right behind the tank on purpose. As that fireball comes up. It loves to choose me for the fireball every time. Sometimes I accidentally teleport out before I grab the loot. I get about halfway and I go, no, 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 cancel. You can always come back in, by the way. Demonic Beast King Belt. I don't think I've seen that one before. What's the chance of that one dropping? Let's go see. Let's see. That was Temple of Slaughter. Demonic Beast King Belt. Oh, it's 12%. Okay, I think I might have gotten it before. Maybe I just never noticed. The grips are like 2%. Yeah, the grips are the most low chance of drop. But I don't think I've seen that before. I don't know. Maybe I have and I just didn't know. Oh, look, we got stuff we can put in here. Oh, yeah, let's put that in there. Oh, look at this. Duke Magnus Fury Warblade. Gonna give me 25 trade unlock stones. Hell yeah. See, look, I didn't get that as a drop because I didn't put it in the thing. Look at that, 25 more unlock stones. Let's go. Oh, man, we unlocking a ton of traits today. Let's go. Of course, we gotta get all this stuff done. Let's check this battle pass. Claim them points. Get that battle pass done. Look at all them goodies. 35 more trade unlock stones. Man, I'm going to unlock every one of my traits. Pretty sweet. Yeah, more of them coming up too. I try to get this done as quick as possible because then when you're doing the daily, what it does is builds up a bunch of star crystals and then you can go buy, like I like to buy a bunch of the contracts here. And then, because that's just worth so much cash, everybody. It's just absolutely worth a ton of cash. Then you're also getting a ton of Abyss tokens. You're getting a bunch of XP for your character. Especially good because you get like, see, like I just did 74 of those. And that's like 740,000 XP for my wand and staff. I'm trying to get to max level. Trying to get that max up. They're going to revamp that too, by the way. The way that you do your skill trees here, it'll be like a whole like spiral, kind of like in Skyrim and things like that. Or you spiral it out, or like in Shrouded where they have it like that. Yeah, they're going to be working on that as well. I've been watching all the things come through and say, look, we're going to do all these things. And I'm like, yeah, go for it. Do all those cool things. How many more I got left? Man, I got a lot. I got a lot. I've been slacking this week because normally I do like 3 per day. And now, if I do them every day, then it's only 3 per day. But if you do them all like this, you do a lot of them, everybody. A ton of them all at the same time. But it's feels more efficient. So let's see. Purified Mana Stone. Gonna go do that again. Right over here. And this Katori is going to start shooting me while I'm doing it. But I'm going to fireball him instead. I'd love to be able to move this thing out of my way. I got the Mana Stone. All right, there we go. What's it this time? All right, something different. All right, awesome. Let's go.
Did you get swept up in the tornado too?
I did get swept up in the tornado. How'd you know?
A sudden tornado wrecked my ship and left me adrift. While we were overhauling the ship, the reptilians abducted my entire crew. I beg you.
Fish Tech is not the tank. Blitzaroo is. Where's Blitzaroo? There we go. He's number 4 to the party. Yeah, if you're the tank, you should be thinking of the next place you're going. Grindy, grindy, grindy. This one's really fun. The mechanics at the end are pretty involved. But even more involved when you're... in the next 2-star versions of them are even more involved. Good enough. A lot of people stop there so they can use that fire thing and get all the mobs in the fire thing and then kill them really quickly. And then go to the other boss. Wrong button.
You helped me rescue my crew. Thank you so much. The geyser is about to erupt.
So they're all gonna fly up and fly over. I just dive. I don't do that. I don't do it anymore. Not worth it. Not worth it. Oh, you were Sammy Bammy before. There you go. What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm doing this the lazy way, or I just run over and die, because there's no death penalty in this game. It's not like your gear has to be repaired or anything like that, or like you lose your gear or whatever. Just run over and die. Let make them do it, and then the second the res circle comes up at the top, you just res, and boom, you're already over there. Easy. Easy mode. And then boom, you're at the end. Just like that. Just like that.
A snack, just as I was getting hungry. Let's see how long you can survive.
I like to get all these going, because when he pulls me as a rat, that thing's still going off. It's still hitting him while I'm at the rat.
Turn you into a tasty rat.
Oh, I came back out real slow there. Oh, it came my way too. Block. Guy's getting melted. Destroyed. Blues. Got some blues out of that one. Almost done with these. Again, I was going to do these on Saturday, but I thought, I'll just do them today. Get them done. GG's all around. Gotta get these contracts done too, because dang. While I'm fighting this mob, I'm looking to see where the next mob is. Get this collectibles. Wild herb up here. Get those two. Get this guy over here. Get them all grouped up. Fire bubble. Boom. Toast. Oh, one shot of that dude. 2 more. 2 more. That one done. All right, I gotta collect some stuff. It's up there. Collecty. See, sometimes the queues are just firing off, and sometimes they're like the long queue. Getting that loot. Again, all this loot I'm getting from here is like cash and then tokens for. Look, I'm back up to 10,000 of BIS tokens again. And then of course the specific stuff I'm choosing is so for skill books. I'm trying to get my passive skills up because I got all my active skills already maxed. All I gotta do is investigate the Pure Light Hill mana recording over here. Which is like the easiest quest in the whole entire thing. Come on, give me that stamina. Stamina. Transform. Got it set to my page up key. So I can just transform into a tree. Run past them. Snag the mana core device before I knew I was even there. And then I'm out. And then teleport out. See, I jumped down, so I'm in a safe place to teleport so don't interrupt me while I'm teleporting. It's just faster, I find, than to jump down. There we go. Rinse and repeat.
We have a variety. These are the kinds of contracts.
Refresh. What we got? Oh, there we go. Contaminated Mitrin or activate the blessed material. Let's go blessed material. Right there. Pages. Good. Refresh. See, the whole point is you got to take one of these to refresh. Right? I got 25 left. I got a lot left. Oh, there we go. What we got here? Now, I don't have to do these dungeons. I could just be doing all the contracts, but I usually do the dungeons until the dungeons are done. Until I can't do any more, and then I just finish up all the contracts. And then I have a whole nother character. A whole nother character to work on. Oh yeah, this group's got the DPS. Let's see if they got the pulling power.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. How dare you trespass here?
There we go. Stunned. The enforcers love to stun you. So this is how you know what you're doing, because you walk over here and say, okay, I know what I'm doing on this. I know that the next thing we're gonna do is go here. Really good way of communicating it to randoms like this. That you're just gonna do the thing and you're stamping the thing and that you're on the ball and you're not running off all the way to the other end, which is normally what you do in a group. You'll run way off on that other end. But this way is shorter. And if you drag all the mobs together, then they're easier to AoE like this. Stunned again. I've seen it a few times where everybody runs down here and nobody clicks on the thing. And then when someone's like, ah, and then I had to run back and click on it. It's pretty funny because you got to click on the little thing because it makes the water go up like this. Like it's kind of like the canal, right, where it lifts the boats up. Really cool game mechanic, I think. Guy's got a lot of hit points.
I'll burn your soul.
Getting this one a lot, man. I'd say this is at least 50% of the ones I've run so far today.
You make for a perfect sacrifice. You make for a perfect sacrifice.
I try to stay in the middle of the pack like I am right now, where you got two people in front of you and then they're dragging all the mobs. And you're in the middle, trying not to hit any mobs or drag any mobs at all. Yeah, see, he's going to take that back the other way. So that allows us to DPS this guy. Without too many mobs spawn yet. Because I'm AoE, though, I'm going to hit all these dogs, and these dogs are going to try to get me. And so I just kind of drag the dogs around in a circle. So they can't stun lock me. Wow, look at that damage. Very impressive. Oh, I got a precious polished crystal out of that too. And I always go left. I don't know why. I just do. I don't know, but I do. Oh, and that guy died on purpose. The tank died on purpose. Alrighty. We're in 3. Try to get through my full skill rotations before the thing comes up. Where's the tank? No, he's not gonna make it to that thing, but I'm gonna stand right behind the tank. Just in case he decides to fireball me, which he does sometimes. He's not gonna make it to his fireball mechanic. He's toast. Ancient Tyon. Oh, I actually got the morph drop. Oh, I forgot to drop group there. I forgot. All right, let's see if we got any more points left. Nope, all out. See how it turns red? It says, guess what? You've done enough for the day. That was a bunch of them. Let's see how we did. Let's go ahead and do 52 tokens there. How many times did we run that? Because that's how many chests I have. Because I do the randoms, and it gives you this random chest. I ran it 11 times. 11 different dungeons. So then when we use those, we could get one of these or one of these. We'll see. Oh, I got 2 of them. Holy mackerel. I don't think I've ever got 2 of them at the same time. This right here is worth running those dungeons 15 times. So I got 2 of them, so that's 30 times worth of running those dungeons I just got as drop. That's really crazy lucky, everybody. That's probably the luckiest thing I've done in this game so far. As I just keep getting these tokens, man. I got like 8 of them in the holiday break. I just got a crazy ton of them. I don't know why, just because I was running it consistently every day. But I don't know. But it really did help a lot of my gear, because I can go and take that and buy gear and then merge my gear together, which is pretty awesome. Like I got Supreme Devotion here. We can go in and switch the trait on it and then try to merge it in with my gear. 85 on luck stones too. All right, that was a good run. Let's go put a bunch of this away in the bank.
Hello, friend. Welcome.
Put that away in the bank. We'll deal with it later. We'll keep the blues on us for now. Let's open up whatever's in this. I always go golden apple. You can make some good stuff out of them golden apples.
Did you come to see me?
Right there, we got a bunch of soul tokens. And then see this right here, and you can try to go use it. I've already got it, but if you go to try to go use it, it says unable, already registered. So again, you take that to a vendor. I think there's a vendor on this particular spot. But back in the other city, I just take it to the vendor and sell it to them. All right, now it's time to just grind out the rest of these contracts. So let's do it. Collect gatherable items in the Pure Light Hill. Let's go. Oh wait, I should have done the other one. I should have went here because I have more contracts for the Shattered Temple, so I can do like 4 of those at the same time, and then I'll come back for that one. Because I might get like the Herbalist again, and then the Herbalist is going to generate resources. Smarter to go do these. What do we need to do? Do we need to do the sensor? Yes, we do. So if I don't need to do the sensor, I go right for the picking up the various drops around there, the gatherables. But if I do need to do this, then I do this one. Tag all the mobs. Well, in this case, we got a boss. And then I just try to pull them out of there so I can just AoE them all down. Here in a minute. Tag them all first. Moonstone over there. Where's the boss? Over here. And the boss is really annoying, so I usually just try to wipe him out while I'm wiping out all these other guys and keep him off the sensor so the sensor doesn't get wrecked. And by the time I'm done wailing on this guy, usually that sensor thing is done anyway. You want to glance over there though to see if anybody's over there. Sometimes he'll break off. See how he broke off attack there a little bit? But he's toast. He's toast. Gather them all again. This is a really cool trick. You gather all these guys, like this, and this guy, and then you run over here and grab the blessed material. And while you're doing that, they're all running to you. Some of them might run back because they're a little far. And then you just, boom, blow them up like that. All good. Let's get this mana stone, because it's right here. Oh, they're back. You're back from outer space. Let me shoot a fireball in your face. Again, this is why this is really fun. Of course, you know, doing this every day is why my character is so powerful now. Versus, you know, I'd have to take these mobs one at a time, and it takes a while to kill them. Now I can just fireball them, and they're toast. That all comes from, you know, working on your character each day. All right, more collectibles. Let's go find some of those. Oh, there's a thing up here. I think we're on a new week. Let's go look. I don't think I've done any of my token or my portals yet. All right, let's do a portal while we're at it. I mean, it's here. We'll go do more of these too. Now, if I'm already done with my contracts or whatever, and then I have to do my Mystic Keys, that's also when I'll queue the co-op. I queue the co-op thing so that while I'm running around looking for keys, it'll teleport me. I'll do the co-op, and then it'll put me back, and then I'll look for Mystic Keys. Also look for Mystic Keys when I'm doing my contracts. So again, I always try to double up on whatever I'm doing, because it's just more effective use of your time. And one more of these, and then we gotta get the curse. Hey, that was an archer who did that. This guy. See that? How he stopped me from getting it? Punk. Two can play that game. Of course, I win. I get the W's and you get the L's. In the case of that skeleton right there. Alright, now we gotta run over here and find ourselves a cursed tombstone. Cursed tombstone. Oh, there's a mystic portal. Boing, da boing. Basically, it's a bunch of loot drops. That's what this is. You pick this up, gives you more tokens. So you get tokens, and then you get parchment from it. Great daily. What's going on down there, guy? Something for you. You dropped some saffron. Alright, let's run under here and find one of these thingies. Now my goal on these things is to hit them without actually aggroing the mob. It's pretty fun. So you go right here and there's a mob gonna spawn. So you hit that and you run away. You advance bravely in the opposite direction. Just so I don't have to kill that mob and I can teleport out and I'm out. I don't have to kill the mob, I just need to get the thing. Hey, another $1 donation. How's Lowes doing today, Kismet? Doing all right? Yeah, I was actually going to just take today off, and I thought, you know what? Well, I wasn't taking it off. I just wasn't going to stream. Let me make that real clear. I was working on a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes, like getting a server together. We're going to play a loft on Sunday, so feel free to come join me, everybody. I'm going to set it up. The first 7 people who show up, I'll be the 8th one. First 7 people show up, you can come join us on the server. We're going to try it out in early access, so snatch it up on Steam. And I'll go ahead and put the link in there for you. Right over here. A loft. It looks really fun. It looks like Valheim meets like Eco, if you've seen that game. Or a lot of those kind of building games. But with a really cool twist on it, where you got, your island and you're going around, you're trying to take care of the corruption in the world, and you can build out your little island and then sail it like a ship. Reminds me also of Raft, which is a really excellent game as well. All right, we'll get the blue one. We got a package. We got a package, people. One of those blessed pouch. We'll get that one too. Oh, that's the easy one too. That's like a get the mana device. This is so easy. All right, the ones that are really annoying is this one, the purification stone, because it's way off on the right. So we'll go ahead and do that one. You notice that I kind of favor the pure light ones, and then I build up the shattered hill ones. And that's because the shattered hill ones, or shattered temple, you can go over there and just do those all in one sequence, where these ones are sometimes like spread out. You gotta go over here, and you gotta get this guy and that guy, and then get this guy over here. But I'm having a good time. I weirdly really enjoy these repetitive dailies. I don't know what it is, man. It's just something about it that's magical. I highly recommend this game, by the way. Throne and Liberty is free to play. It's on all the different platforms. You just jump in, become a wizard, or become a wielding knight or sword and shield, whatever you feel like doing. There's no real classes. It's all based on your gear and on your weapons that you choose. And you can switch them at any time, try something else. And that's what I did. I went staff and wand. And then what I did is I said, okay, staff, wand, cool. What's the best healing set? And they said, oh, the best healing set is bow and then wand. And I said, okay, I'll try that. And so I tried that, and it's okay. But I really like the wand and the staff combo because, man, the staff just throws down. See that lightning? That's from the staff, everybody. That's pretty awesome. Very, very fun. By the way, notice I killed the mob first before I clicked the thing because it's just going to purify them. Oh, it's the boss. What up? It's just going to purify them, and then I don't get credit for them being contaminated. So I don't need to kill that boss, by the way. I just need to kill some of those, and then I'm out. Kill that, and I'm out. And then on the way back, we'll go ahead and grab some of these goodies. Right down here. I love also the fact you can morph into a bird and fly, and that's really cool. Some people are like, you should put mounts in there like World of Warcraft. If you want World of Warcraft, go play World of Warcraft, everybody. Don't make a game the same as everybody else's game. Make your own unique stuff in the game. And that's what I like about this, because this actually calls back to the original Lineage, which I played a lot. I played for 3 years. I mean, like competitively for 3 years. I was the highest level prince on the server, man. I was grinding. I was grinding like 8 hours a day, because in that game, if you die, you lose 8 hours, bro. That's 8 hours of grinding, and you got to go back, do that 8 hours again just to progress forward. It's hard, everybody. It's one of the hardest games I've ever played in terms of progression. It's crazy hard. Crazy hard there. Oh, you interrupted me. How dare you? And so it was awesome, though. It was really fun. My crew was like the best, man. And we dominated that entire server. We took all the castles. We did all the stuff. We had parties. We had sieges. We had all sorts of things. It was so incredibly fun. One of the greatest times in gaming, I think, in my entire life. And this game has the spirit of that. It has that magic that Lineage had as well. And that's not easy to do, everybody. It's kind of like having a sequel, right? You know, like a movie, and then you have a sequel to that movie, and 99% of the time, that sequel sucks. But this is like Empire Strikes Back, everybody. If you've ever watched Empire Strikes Back, it's one of the best sequels of all time. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree, everybody. If you think Empire Strikes Back is one of the best in the Star Wars series. I think so. Best written, best acted. The way that they weaved in all the different stories, just, oh, so good. So good. Now, I couldn't tell you who the fifth guy was back on the right-hand side on scene 32. I'm not that into it, but I did enjoy it, and that's the most important part. There you go. Return of Jedi was your favorite. Oh, that was pretty good. What server you on? Oh, it says it right down there in the panels. If you forget. But I'm on North American East on the Oath server. So if you need a team who wants to back you up. We do raiding on Saturdays with the team. And we also work on stuff on Wednesday where we're doing like 2-star dungeons. We're doing, groups and all that other fun stuff. We do all that together throughout the week, and I'm just here grinding today. Again, most of the time I do this off stream, but I don't know. It just felt like chilling. Feel like chilling with the chat. That's what I should have named my title today. Chilling with the chat. I like that title. I would use that in the future. All right, instead of standing over that thing, everybody, just gather them up and fireball them all down like that. Blow them all up. Stay up. What are you doing? I just keep that guy busy because I'm going to go over here and, be useful. I don't need to kill that guy. He's not part of my quest, so I don't kill him if I don't have to. But if he's being annoying, then I wipe him out. It's like a public service. Don't go over there. Don't go over there. Come over here where I can fireball you in the face. Boom. You stay away from my sensor over there. Now, see, I got that done, so I don't need to go out there and kill a bunch of mobs. Oh, look at that stun. How dare you. Better he did it then than when I got this. And again, I don't need to kill that guy. I've killed him a bunch of times. I don't need to kill him if, I don't got nothing to prove to nobody. I'm over here taking out the mobs I need to kill to get more contracts done. Get this guy, and then I'm going to get the archer, as I always do. Locked. And see, when you block in this game, too, it's pretty cool, because when you block, you actually put damage over time or dots on the other characters as well. Watch this. So I'll get this knight, and I'll get this guy, and I'll purposely not kill him. Another knight back here. Let's get this guy. I'll purposely not kill him, and then I'll wait for him to shoot at me. I'll block. Oh, well, not that time. I'll block, and then boom. See, it put all those damage over times on everybody. Of course, I could have just killed them before they did that, but those are very useful because on my particular character, those are curses, and then you can expend all those curses at the same time. So you didn't have to use your skill to put those curses on them, which really, really helps a lot because then they're taking damage just because you blocked the damage. That's a really awesome mechanic in the game. Once you master that, man, you've mastered this game. Oh, absolutely. Again, watch this guy. He's going to try to get me. Come on over here, punk. Again, I'll let him hit me a little bit. Come on, do the thing. Take forever. There we go. See, and then he does that little circle. You block, and then he's going to do it, then block, and then now they got those dots on him. And I can literally just sit here and watch him die. See his health going down? And then block again. I don't even need to hit them. They'll just kill themselves by just from blocking. Well, I'll just blow them up anyway because we got things to do. We got a lot of contracts to get done today. A lot of grinding to get going on. And we're going to get our grind on today. We're going to get it going. Come on, little knights. What you got? You ain't got nothing. Get in here. Get some fireball. Boom. How many more? 3 more. All right. And again, I don't aggro mobs I don't need. Or kill mobs I don't need usually. Because somebody else is going to come along and they're going to want to do their dailies and then they're going to need them soldiers and I just killed them all. But these mobs also spawn very quickly. So you could sit here and grind these mobs for endless hours if you were just wanting to kill mobs. But I only kill them if they're part of a quest. Otherwise, I leave them, because why kill them if you don't need to kill them? I mean, unless you're trying to do, like, your lithograph book, which is also another brilliant thing to this game, where, you know, see, in most games, like, great example, like Fallout, right? You're playing Fallout, you go in, you get your 10mm pistol or whatever, or 9mm pistol, and then, you know, when you get to the next level, that pistol has become obsolete, or next few levels, it's obsolete, it's trash, right? It's trash, so anytime you see them, you just sold them to the vendor, or you throw them away, or don't even bother picking them up. You got the smithing tools here. And then they just become a useless part of the game. But in this game, there's a thing called the lithograph, and that's where if you collect certain items that drop, even if they're low-level gray items or green items, and you take them, you can put them in this lithograph, and if you put enough of them in there, you find the whole set of them, it actually gives you loot. Really brilliant idea. Let me go up here and investigate the mana device. And I'll show you here in a second after I teleport. For those who have not seen this game or played this game, it is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome right here. See? You can see I've got mine 100% done, 100% done. I've been working on my lithograph for a while, working on my rares, and actually starting to work on my epics now too. And I like that. I think that's a really fun mechanic because, again, this way that stuff has another purpose. And it rewards you for going out and killing a bunch of mobs, and then you find that drop and you put it in there, and now you got the whole set, and boom, now like I did earlier where I got a bunch of trade unlock stones, which are some of the rarest things in the game, and one of the most important things in the game to get your character stronger is to get your traits going. And we're going to work on traits later. First, we're going to do all of this. I forgot to switch my other character and get him on cooldown, too. I should have probably done that earlier, but oh well. We're trying to get these contracts done. Let's do it. On YouTube ads, that's that guy or lady. Who's in charge of YouTube now? I don't think that lady's in charge of YouTube anymore. They're the one making all the money on those ads. I make like 10 bucks or $5 on YouTube, and I have 4,000 videos there. I'm not kidding. It is like a complete waste of my time, other than I love you guys. I'm not kidding. I don't make anything on there. You got to have, like, you know, you got to be like in the right category, like travel or, you know, makeup or something like that, where they give you more, whatever they call it, CPM, I think they call it. Yeah. CPM, and then they, you know, take 99.99999% of it when they put ads on your content. And then, you know, I'll get like a penny or something like that. But, you know, I get enough pennies, I can put those pennies together and do a giveaway. Because I put every penny right back in the stream in the form of like giveaways or projects that we're doing. Like we're building this van, and then we're going to drive around, and I'm going to, you know, shoot all these different locations. And then we're going to go hopefully to like the game corporate headquarters of Bethesda, take a tour there and see all of that. And then go to a whole bunch of other game companies and, you know, try to figure out how they got started and, you know, what games they're doing and all that kind of stuff, those kind of features. That's the big dream right now, everybody, is to do that. Because my kids are now getting to a stage where, you know, they're going to be fine. They're going to be just fine, everybody. They're awesome, awesome human beings. And that's the real true success in your life, if your kids are great. If your kids turn out great, then you win at life. That's simple as that. At least I think so. My kids have turned out awesome. And are amazing, and they'll be, my oldest daughter is going to be an engineer, my other daughter is going to be a doctor, my other daughter is going to be a forensic scientist. Not because I told them to be that thing, they chose that thing. I didn't say, hey, you need to go learn to be whatever. I don't like to do that to kids, and I don't like it done to me, saying, hey, you should be whatever. Like people say, you know, Kismet, you did graphic design for so many years. Why don't you go do that? And I said, I already did it. I have 100% achievement in real life. I already did it. I don't need to do it anymore. I'm good. Now, of course, if I could still work for Apple, I would do that as a senior tech, which I did for many years. I'd be doing that right now. Because again, in life, everybody, it's just like in a game, everybody. When you've done everything in the game and you've won the game, you're like, okay, what do I do now? Well, you've got to find something else to do, right? You get on something else. to try to forward yourself, not only in your career, but also as a human being, to try to, level up your real life skills as well. Which is what I'm always doing. I'm always interested in like science and what's going on. I'd love to go and build that Vault van and drive it and watch. See, I would have loved to have been there. See, it gives me goosebumps just thinking about it. Before I even said it, it gave me goosebumps. Just watch that booster being caught by the tower. That thing's 10 stories high. It's a building. It's a building that's landing, and they're trying to catch it with metal arms. I think that's amazing, everybody. And not because Elon Musk and all of that. Everyone gets all political and all that crap. I don't care about you and your political crap. I don't care about it. You know what I care about? I care about every single person that came in to work that day and every day before that to make that happen. The hundreds of people, the thousands of people behind the scenes who don't get to be on the talk show and who don't get to be on all the stuff. The average Joe who goes to work and says, I'm going to try to do something amazing today. Those are the people who are the true heroes, everybody. Those are the people you should really admire in life. The people who get up every day and go and bring it every day. And again, I try to do that myself. I try to bring it every day. Like today, even though I streamed for 14 hours yesterday, I got a whole bunch of stuff done today. I worked on the server because I think that would be fun for everybody to do the Aloft server. So that took me a good portion of the day, and then worked on a whole bunch of sponsor stuff that's coming up and giveaways and things like that. And then said, you know what? I'm going to start the stream anyway, just for fun. Let's go. Come on. Let's start it up. And I just do this because, big boss. I do this because of my health, everybody. I mean, if I could go back to working at Apple, I'd do that in a second. I'd just, boom, I'd be there. But since I can't do that because of my medical conditions, I get up every day and say, I don't want to die. And I work on my health every day. I try to walk. I try to eat better. I've lost 50 pounds. Actually, I'm getting even more down. I'm almost 60 pounds down now. Because, you always, for some reason, you hit a plateau, everybody. Just like your body just says, nah, that's it. That's as much as you're going to lose. And you just got to keep pushing and pushing and pushing to get past that plateau. So I've kind of broke that plateau a little bit, and then now I hit another plateau. You know how it goes, everybody. You know how it goes when you're trying to lose weight. It's rough. But you make a choice, man. You can skip them or you can watch them. You do whatever you feel is right. Again, for me, I see, like, some people, they'll give you affiliate links, or they'll play a game because it's, they're getting paid to play the game or whatever. I don't care about any of that stuff, everybody. I just tell it to you straight. If I like the game, I'll say, hey, I like this game. Let's play this game. If it sucks, I'll say this game sucks. And that's it. There's no in between. There's no in between of, someone's going to pay me money and I'm just going to tell them how great it is. Nah, I don't ever, you don't ever want to sacrifice your values, because that's a road that you're taking. You're taking that dark road. And then next time you'll do the same thing, and then it'll get worse and worse. And then you just start, oh man, I missed it. I missed them tokens. I knew I'd do it at least once today. I got to go click the herbalist again. I should have went right for them tokens. But again, you start sacrificing who you are, everybody. And then it just becomes worse and worse and worse all the time, taking that dark road. But you can always come back from it. You can always come back from it. You make mistakes. You say, you know what? I made mistakes. That was dumb. I went and, did a thing, and I was untruthful, and I said something that, whatever. You just, own up to it is what I say. Own up to it. You might get a bunch of flack from a bunch of peeps, but you know what you do? You just own up to it. You just say, like, you know what? I did the thing. And now I'm not going to do the thing anymore because I learned my lesson. That's it. That's all you need to do. Be honest about it. I see all sorts of people do stupid stuff, and then they come back, and you can tell they're not sorry. They're not sorry for what they did. They pay the price for making dumb choices. See, my goal is don't be mean to people. Just in the beginning, don't be mean to them, and then you'll be fine. Oh, I didn't need to pick that up. Oh, this guy's picking it up. Who's this guy? He's got the same. He looks like me. He looks like a man. Fireballs. So yeah, I just tell it to you straight. I'm old. I don't care. I don't care about all that BS and, fake crap that people do all the time. They pretend like they got just sitting in front of the big Mercedes or, Lamborghini and say, look at my Lamborghini, everybody, look how important I am in the world. Nobody cares about you standing in front of someone else's Lamborghini, because That ain't their Lamborghini, everybody. They're just pretending. They're just pretending like a fool. Because they think that makes them more valuable of a person. You know what's really valuable, everybody? Is if you have to tell somebody you're the king, then you're not the king. Just be who you are. That's it. That's what the most valuable thing is. Be who you are, regardless of what everybody else wants you to be. And that's who I am. I don't fool around anymore. And that's something you learn with age, everybody. When you're younger, you feel like you got to fit in with everybody, and you got to do what everybody else is doing and do all of that. That's a huge waste of your time. You're too valuable of a human being to waste your time trying to prove stuff to other people. Nah, waste. It's a huge waste. I wasted too much time in my youth doing that. I had all the fancy stuff. I had the fancy car and the fancy suits and all the thing. Look at me, I'm Mr. Successful. Nobody cares. Everybody's too busy trying to pay their own bills and getting up every day. You know, trying not to, getting into trouble and all of that. Trying to stay out of trouble usually, or trying to get into trouble depending on who it is. All right, I got to do the whole purified branch thing over here, which I can't stand. I can't stand this purified branch thing. I don't know why this particular one is super annoying. I think it's because the mobs are more annoying over here where the branch is than where the blessed thing is. But I don't know, I just shoot stuff when it comes over here. And it's like a tower defense. We have to stand here, so it's like a stand here and go duh. But see, I don't need any. If I needed these mobs, then it'd be great. I just shoot the mobs too. But I don't need the mobs. I just need the end result. Fireball. Come on, where's that branchy? Branchy, branchy, branch. This guy was over where I was getting the other one too. Later, bro. Hasta la later. Bazoom. I'm out. Looks like my brother from another mother, though.
You're pretty.
All right, more contracts. Refresh. More of these. Give me them pages. I got passive skills to level up. We got black boars are among the most annoying to do, by the way. Right here, mana device, easy. Blue one. What do we got? Coffin. Coffin one way easier because there's tons of those soldiers over there. You can kill them real fast. Oh, look at that. We're gonna get both of those. We're gonna get both of those. All right, what do we got? Oh, we got a lot of Shattered Heel stuff. All right, so let's go do that. Again, I try to, you know, sometimes I just do the Pure Light ones until I have a bunch of Shattered Heels. And then sometimes I just go back and forth. Shattered Heel, Pure Light Heel, whatever. There's other ones you can do, by the way. You don't have to just do these. But these are so easy and so fast. And I've done like 20 of them already. But I've done a massive amount of them. And getting it done. Oh, I got to collect stuff too. I can see there's a star tree there. Let's get that. God, oh, I should have taken a break. Man, I've been missing my breaks. I was so good on my breaks and then I keep missing them. Let's finish these and then we'll take a break out. I gotta be on point on these breaks, everybody. I streamed so much last year, like 2,222 hours. Really, that's my hours. It was wild. Why it was 200? Well, why the number became that weird number? That was all the same numbers. I don't know, but it was. And that's like basically sitting at your computer for 6 hours a day for 365 days. That's how many hours I streamed. Now that's not counting all the stuff off stream. See, that's just the number of hours I streamed, which means there's probably another 1,000 hours in there where I'm working on servers and I'm working on stuff behind the scenes and working on the stream and all of that, and not taking breaks. That's not good. So I get all involved. It's not like I not take breaks on purpose. I just am getting involved in what I'm doing, and then. Time flies by, you know how it goes. And then before you know it, 3 hours have gone by, like right now. Because you're having a good time, you're trying to get your stuff done. Trying to get her done. Let's go, let's go. Fireball. Boom. Any more I need? One more. I like to look and see how many I need, and then I don't need that many. Oh, boss stunned me. And if I don't need to kill the boss, I just don't. I just opt out. Just love doing that every time, everybody. Love doing that every time. It's just like all of a sudden, boom, they're all dead. Very fun. Lying down in my chair again. This chair is very comfy. Got to put this chair up, too. I gotta put this chair up onto my website. I don't think I forgot to do it. I just haven't got time to do it yet. I got so many projects in the oven, everybody, that, you know, again, I'm only one person. That stuff takes, you know, 3, 4, 5 hours for this video and 10 hours for this thing and, you know, 5 hours to fix that thing. You know how it goes. You know how it is when you're trying to do a lot of stuff simultaneously. Bring the lightning. What else we got? We got Star Tree over here. You want some of this? All right, fireball for you. Get this Star Tree. Oh, I got more of the stuff. We got to collect more stuff, and then archers. 2 more archers in theory. Now, sometimes it says collect their, you know, pointy ribs, and then it doesn't drop. So you have to go kill more. So it's not always like, hey, you got to kill this many archers or whatnot. Like that one didn't drop, see? And I got to go over here and get this guy. This didn't drop either, so I got to get more. So it's more than 8. Sometimes it's like 20. There it is. All right, now we got to go do the token thing. Again, I've done these so many times, I know them forward and backwards, everybody. That's what makes them fast and easy. Over here, let's get this moonstone. I'll take care of that. Collectibles. There we go. And this is the part where I just ignore the mobs and just doing objectives. Trying to hit this totem here. And silver tools. Silver tools. Right over here. And then mana recording device. Whoosh. Always puts you in the wrong direction. I gotta spin all the way around. Every time. Again, this is a rare thing to have these dailies be fun every time. I can do them all day. I've done them all day. You guys have seen me do it. Done 100 of these contracts. Right now, I think I'm doing like 40 or 50 or 60 of them. I don't know. I've lost track now. A lot. Let's go see how many we got left. Again, this is also leveling up my gear too. That's the main reason.
You're pretty tough.
Oh! Tell it's coming in. Meep meep. There it goes. Vault-Tec man, everybody. 11 left. All right. We're catching up. We're getting there. A couple more rounds. We'll have this done. Again, I always grab the parchments, and then this right here has a chance of getting purples. But it doesn't. Most of the time, you're going to get blues. But it has a chance, so I'm going to take that chance. Over here. Night, okay. And pages here. Pages there. All right, 6 more to go after these. Let's see. Boars, Mana Hill, more boars, Herbalist, and then Knights. Okay, cool. That's a lot of good stuff in sequence. Now, usually what I do... I try to fly down. I usually try to fly down and then use the lift thing that allows me to lift. But a lot of times there's stuff on the way that I need to grab, like right here, the smithing tools. So it's cool when you can use the inside the town because it doesn't cost you any stamina. So while you're in the town, make sure to lift your character up. And select him. Lift your character up so that he can fly as far as it possibly can. Now, I need the token from the herbalist here. Let's just run straight to him and see if he's there or if he's respawning right now. I see somebody standing over there, so high chance he's respawning. This guy's just going to shoot me, so I'm going to fireball him. This guy here, same thing. Beam him. Oh, it switched to that guy. Got-y. Nope. Nope. No herbalist. All right. Well, we'll go get the thing up here, and then somebody might be running him down right now. All right. Again, page up. What up? How's it going, buddy? Now, if I had to kill those guys, I would just run in there. That person's still dead. Been sitting there all that time. Been online for like 5 hours, just sitting there dead. Log out, dude. You're burning up power you don't need. There's a herbalist right there. Drop on his head. Grab them wild herbs.
Let's go again.
Smoked him. Just bore while I'm at it.
Wild herbs. Oh, nice. Thanks for taking me here, brother.
Oh, the same guy again.
For you. Don't forget to take it.
He's doing the same thing as me. He's grinding. Grinding. Now, actually, on the other side, better for boars, but I come over here if I'm just doing the mana device and run along this backside, because there's usually not too many people out here, and there's an okay amount of boars. I find the boar is probably the most annoying of all the dailies. Yeah, that one didn't even take any damage, that one over there. AoE'd fireballed them all, and he took no splash damage from that fireball. Kill him and run on. See, one of the cool things about this game also is the fact you don't pick up the loot. Your little Animote go pick up the loot for you. Because a lot of games like Fallout and other games where you have to go through and, you know, pick up every bit of loot along the way. I'm of the mindset of check your loot at the end, bro. Check your loot at the end. Just do what you gotta do, get her done, and then see what kind of fun stuff you got. Also a big fan of grouping mobs. Oh, it's done. 2 more for this other one, though. This guy. And this one over here. Okay. Get over here, away from that other guy, so I can teleport before he finds me. That other tree was running back. He was going to interrupt me before I teleported out. But it's too late now. I'm out of there. All right, what else we got? Let's see. Reload. This one. Again, you have to take one of these, so I'd take the one that's got the blue crystal. And then this one, and then refresh. Try to get more pages. Nope. Red crystal. All right, we'll go with red crystal, and then more there. Lots of blue things if I needed those, but I need the pages more. 2 left. All right. 2 left after these 5. All right, what else? Mana device, contaminated mitrin. We got more of them over here. All right, let's go do these 3 over here, and then we can get the last 2, and then we'll have all the ones done. Now, again, I have a whole nother character to do, so we're going to be going for a while. Settle in, everybody. Settle in. Now, my other character uses greatsword and staff, which is very fun as well. But he doesn't have the advantage of this character who can self-heal. Oh, speaking of, I should be using my little things. I have all these smaller, like, recovery crystals. And I just keep them in my bar solely to click them so I can use them so I can get the weekly done. All right, here we go again. Blow up these guys again. There we go. Shoot all the ones. I especially like the soldier ones because there's so many soldiers here and I can just gather them all up pretty quickly. And it goes pretty fast. By the way, I don't even need to hit the knight ones. I just hit the soldier ones. Get them together. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. Right there. Hydrate. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Let me get this done. Oh, I was going to take a break. I still forgot my break again. I forgot my break about forgetting my break. Got to get that break in, everybody. Got to get it in. Gonna do it here. Apparently after we get all these done. Alright, that's done. How many of these? We gotta get knights and the pointy ribs of these. Get this knight, and we'll get this knight over here, and we'll bring him over here to this archer. Like he took barely any damage from that AoE. What the heck? Get lightning. Oh, is that the way it is, huh? Is that the way it is? Shoot me in the back while I'm running away? Alright, fine. I'll shoot you right in the face. I'll see how it is. You see that? You see that guy shoot me in the back? I wasn't even close enough to aggro him. He just still shot me. And that's why all of them have to die now. There's a good spot out here in the front, too, because you got a few knights. You got archers. Block. Block both of them at the same time. Blocked again. What else we got? More knights and more archers. The thing about some mobs, especially range mobs, is they stand in the same place, and so that AoE I do there with the lightning, they're just taking damage from that the whole time because they're not going to move. They're going to stay right there. Sometimes the archers will chase you if you get real close to them, but not always. They'll just stand back there and wail on you the whole time. Hey, you. And hey, you. Blocked. Get over here. Time for a fireball. Come on, fireball. Queue up already. Okay. Still didn't get the ribs from that archer there. Alright, it's going to be one of those. Running it down. Man, I got 18 knights out of that, too. Sometimes you get, like, a lot of mobs. Some of these, like, when you go into, like, the abyss, there's, like, 20 or 30 mobs you got to kill. A long bit of mobs. Alright, got that done. And then the rest of that's Pure Light Hill, so. And we'll have 2 more. Hopefully they're all in Pure Light Hill. If they're not, that's okay, too. Again, the whole point is to get the loot, no matter where it is or which ones you got to do. I was just doing the easy ones, and then I realized that the best thing to do is get the ones that you actually need the drops from, like these. Right there. There we go. So we have a bunch that are over here in the Pure Light Tower. We have 3 more, and then one that's super easy. Investigate the mana device over at Shattered Temple. So easy. Then we gotta get the token again. We've got to get Contaminated Mitrin, which are up there by where the mana device is, which we need to get as well. So we're just gonna run down here and just run full speed. And hope we can get that token before he resets. And that's one of the, always this first one I suggest you do. If you have the herbalist one, just run and get that one so you don't have to wait for him to walk the whole thing. There it is, back with tokens. See, someone else ran him too, because before he was up there when we did him last time. And so you got to get there and get it before it disappears. And that's literally all I had to do. Just run over there, get that, and boom, 75 grand in my pocket. And a whole bunch of other loot and XP and all sorts of stuff. Just like that. And again, normally I go and polymorph where I just run past these mobs. But I need these mobs. See a little pentagram above their head? So we'll get them. Let's go. Let's party at the disco. This guy can't get out of here. He's stuck out here. I got you. I'll help you out by killing you. There's a boar in there. Get out of there, boar. Okay, contaminated Mitrin are this way. Let's go get them. We need 11 more. Let's go. Come on, get together. Ah, look at this. All right, come on. More the merrier. Let's go. More the quicker I get this quest done. Get over here. Let's go. Come on, group together. That's it. Get in there close. Boom. Killed all those. All those in a little whammy there. 4 more, and I see all 4 of them right over here. What's up, Holmes Lysis? Let's go. Come on, come on. Let's get together. Done. Now I'm going to go directly to mana device. And those will be our kind of weeklies done. Now, again, I let them build up a little bit this week because I was working on a bunch of other stuff and playing a bunch of other games and stuff. And then also I had some extra contracts that I got as rewards from the, I think it was from the Battle Pass. So we got, I think, 6 or 10 of those from the Battle Pass. Oh, I see a Mystic thing, which we'll come back and do our Mystic things in a bit. Get that done. There we go. All of our stuff done, and we'll make sure to reclaim your. These are the most important things. These little dew points. Look at that, 1.2 million XP for my staff and wand there. I'm way up there in the upper echelons of XP. Wow, look at all this gear and stuff. Random gear. Anything for the lithograph book? Nope. Because it would automatically show you if it was in the lithograph book. All right, there is a Mystic Key down here, our Mystic Portal. I know right where it goes. It is right down here. Right there. We open up any Mystic Portals while we were doing that? Nope. Okay, cool. Back to town. And we're going to go ahead and pull up words on stream. We're going to let you guys enjoy some working together. Now, again, this only works on twitch.tv/Kismet in the chat, but you can pop on over there and play along. If I see you guys working together, scrambling, de-scrambling all the words, all you big brains, then I will shower you with a bunch of Kiss Cats, which we use for giveaways and fun stuff like that. So let's take a break, because dang, that was like 3.5 hours like that. All right, everybody, here we go. I'm going to start it up, and I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody, and I hydrated. Let's go. Come on, let's get you guys some wins here. Now, again, if you get every one of these words, I'm going to give you guys 5,000 bonus kids caps. Let's work together on it. Let's go. Let's see, what do we got? Building. Oh, you already got it. Unforgiven with the epithet. One there. Bull. Really? No bull? Oh, there's no double L in there, so that's not going to work. B-U-I-L-D, build. Oh, you guys already did build. Dung. Oh, I got a word. There, look, you just saw a miracle. There we go. Glib. That's a word. Kismet got another word. All right, come on, chat. You got this. Let's go. Come on. We already got it unlocked, but we can do it. Come on. Come on. What we got? Dubai. D-U-B-I. No, that's not a word. Oh, it's got to be a B word. This is a B word. Remember, they're alphabetical, and this is either a G or an L word. Ling. L-I-N-G. Oh, got it. Yeah, Kismet, bring some words for you guys. There we go. You guys got it unlocked. Didn't quite get them all, but excellent try, everybody. Excellent try. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can. See and hear me. There's something about this music, everybody, that gets me every time. I really enjoy it. All right. So there we go, everybody. Some fun with words on stream. Let's go ahead and get back to some fun over here. Getting our grind on. Let's go over here to the guy, and we are going to check all this loot that we got. Let's see if we get any purples. A bunch of blues. All right, we'll take them blues. What else we got? More contracts. We've got a bunch of loot, a tremendous amount of it. Let's see, anything else? Look at all these scrolls. 634 rare parchments. Nice. Let's go ahead and put them all away, though. We don't need to lug them around. Let's see. We used a little thing here because we're trying to get our weeklies done. Oh, okay. Got our contracts done, and another thing for our battle pass. We're trying to get our recovery crystal. That's why you see me do that recovery crystal, even though I don't need it. Dynamic performance awards. Do we have any award? Oh, 30 minutes. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 30 minutes called events. All right, she'll try to remind me because I forget such things. Let's see. We got to do Requiem of Light. We got some stuff over there that could help the guild. We can do some more donations for the guild. There we go. And now we should do keys. Let's go do keys here. Now, what you do is you buy these mystic keys from the thing. What do you call it? From the contract coin guy. And then I try to build up 25. I didn't quite get 25 this time, but I try to build up 25 over the for the weekly reset, and then I go do 25, and then I'm buying 25 more after I do those 25, so that I end up with enough coins to just do them all at the same time, because this goes pretty quick if you can just get them all. But I just run along the outside here. I'm running along by a bunch of mobs, and I'm looking up here on the mini map for that little symbol that represents those little portals. And so I kind of run along this top side here and just do this. Now, you don't want to get too close to this stuff over here on the side, because there's nothing in there that I've seen anyway. So I just kind of run across here, and then I'll transition from the wolf area over here to the newbie areas, like when you first start the game right here, you play right here. And just see if I run into any stuff. Now, there's actually some nighttime mobs that only show up at nighttime that are part of the drops. I mean, I came out here night after night after night grinding, looking for these mobs, and I must have killed 1,000 of them before I finally get all the stuff I needed for my lithograph book. But again, that's all part of the fun. No mystic portals so far. Now, you got to have a key to see the mystic portals, otherwise you won't be able to see them. Now, again, this game is free. It is called Throne and Liberty, and it is the spiritual successor to the Lineage series, which I really, really like. Both the Lineage 1 and, of course, this game as well. I forgot how many hours I'm in this game now. Let's see. I am 621. That tells you I like the game, everybody. I think that speaks more of anything. When you've played it a lot and you just still enjoy logging in, having some fun. And even if you're doing this repetitive stuff, see, this stuff is the stuff I do typically away from my team, because you know, they're not going to want to run around and do all of that. They're working on their character. But it's really fun to do off stream as well. So, but it's also fun to jump on stream and just run around and get into trouble. I'm a fan of doing that too. Since I got all my other stuff done for today, I need to get done today. I got a lot of stuff to get done tomorrow, or later today, depending on how you look at it. It's 5:30 now. Later on Saturday, and then of course we're going to be back 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time playing more Throne and Liberty with my crew. We're going to be doing raiding, maybe some 2-stars, do some dimensional trials would be awesome. Grind a bunch of those for the weekly. I'm finding none of these mystic portals right now. Not good. Normally you find a bunch of them over here. So far, none. You want to run through this town? There's a bunch of them in this town. Getting very unlucky today. That's okay. We'll run around, keep looking for them. Uses one right up there too. Makes me wonder if I have them. Yeah, I've got 18. Oh, there's one. See a little symbol right there, mystic globe. And then there are these little red things. And it's like you're reaching into a portal and pulling the loot out. Basically what you're doing there. Like that. All right, well, it's not just me. I was thinking there, uh-oh, I'm not getting any portals for some reason. Something's wrong. But nope, still good. And then I run through all these little birds over here looking for more of them. Now, if I see the boss, I usually fireball the boss right there. See if we can click on him and roll up on him with a fireball. Boom! Because he drops a bunch of stuff. Quality-based materials, and then also Terrorberg egg, which you can use for making food and stuff. Good stuff. Let's keep rocking and rolling. Dee. Rocking and rolling. Another boss, so you can see him on the radar over there in the upper right corner. And we'll just roll up on this bird. Trying to click on him. Oh. I got a quality polished crystal out of that too. See, when you have aggro, all these, it slows you down because your stamina doesn't come back up. Ah. And the mobs are solid, so if you run into them, they become a barrier. I usually run up here. Sometimes there's one up here in the corner that you can get. By the way, when you get these mystic things, you can open up a larger portal, which gives you even more loot as well. And in each of those ones, whether you get the small one or the larger portal, counts towards your weekly mystic globes that you can do. And then the more of those you do, then of course, the more you end up with choices at the end of the week of what you can choose from. I find it very valuable, very good to have them choices, especially when I was originally leveling up. Oh, right up there. Right up there on the top. Let's see. Is there a pull up right here? Yeah, see, there's a pull thing right here, and then you gotta fly and then land right next to it. Very tricky. Very nice, very nice. Okay, anything else around here? Doesn't look like it. Keep rocking. Again, I just kind of run from the wolf area through the low level area, and then now I'm running across these bird area. Very few people in this bird area, I find, unless there's an event going on. Got him again. Let's go check the waterfall over here. I'll turn into a turtle. Turtle. Oh yeah, up on top. And you can see it on the mini map. Great way of getting a lot of your abyss tokens back here too. Dee 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 dee. Where are you hiding? In the tree? Down below? Oh, right here. In the bushes. Oh, see, look, it's been detected in the ground. So right over here. Whoa, glitchy. So, oh, there it is right there. So now it opens a portal, which is a bigger portal than the one that you picked up. Now this one's fairly easy. You gotta roll up here and then get up on these rocks. Then you gotta go backwards this way and then jump this way. Try not to fall in between, which I've done before. And then now you're reaching into the portal, getting even more stuff. And now I got precious ore and 100 abyssal contract tokens. Right there, back up to 14,000 tokens again. And then once I'm done with this area, I will then run into the spider area, which is coming up. And just keep rocking. All right, portal on the right. And a boss right there too, or a little mini boss. Fireball that boss. I'm massively OP for these areas, as you can see. Massively OP. Now, if there was a bunch of peeps there, low-level peeps, then I don't bother to kill the boss, because then it's there for them. I know, thinking about others. It's a crazy idea, right? But I do. I'm that guy. That'll leave a mob there. If a little newbie's running along, I won't bother to kill the boss. Oh, one in the Carmine Forest. Okay, okay. Let's see, which way is it? Way off there to the left, of course. All right, well, we'll circle around back to it. You got plenty of time to get it, by the way. You don't have to run and grab it right away. Oh, two more. One in this building over here. Right there. Very nice. Trade extraction stones. And one in this building. Now we're getting somewhere. Another boss coming up. Watching that mini-map. Oh, and thanks for the ones in the chat, by the way. Let me give you guys a bunch more Kiz Caps. Appreciate it. All right, and this is the Shattered Temple over here, but we want to circle back a bit. So we want to get this other Mystic Portal, because that counts toward your weekly, so you definitely want to circle back and get it if you can. When I first saw it, I was doing something way off in the middle of the desert, and I saw one of those things, and so I picked them up. I didn't even know what it was, and then it said, oh, there's a portal. And so I was trying to find I was running around trying to find the entrance to the portal. I thought it'd be like one of those little, like, you know, circle portals, like a town portal where you could run in there and do something. Nope. It's a big red ball, like you saw. That's what it is. This is gonna bother me while I'm getting this. There we go, more Abyss tokens. Okay, where is this thing? Straight out that way. All right, we're gonna go get it. Let's go see if we can find it. Our wife really doesn't like spiders, everybody. It's like, no, it's got spiders in it. Nope, I'm out. Yeah, we're playing Lord of the Rings online a long time ago. She got interested in that game, and it took her like 3 years to get to like level 15. I'm not kidding. Not kidding. That's really how long it took her, but that's okay, you know. Everybody plays at their own rate. Oh, we got to get up on top here. Hold on, we got to run around this way. Yeah, she was not keen of the spiders. Now this one's kind of tricky because you got to get up on this thing. Ugh. Get up there. Whoa, he jumped up to me. There you go. Ah, come on. What the heck? Keeps going every time I'm jumping. Keeps doing that hitching stuff. That's where it makes you jump back. It's annoying. All right, come on, get up there. Get up there. I know you can get up there. I've seen you get up there before. All right, there you go. So you climb up on top of this thing because you're trying to get, usually the thing is up on top of this roof. And so you get on top of this pillar here, and then you fly down to the side. And then now you can climb up to the top to get it up on the top. Took me a while to figure that out. There we go. All right, still not going the right way, but we got another token, or got another key, so there you go. And you want to make sure you save a key to get the actual larger portal, for sure. And some of these ones in the Carmine Forest are really rough, too. They're hard to find. Aggroing all the mobs. Boing, boing, boing. All right. Huh, it's on the low side of the Silius Abyss. Interesting. This is where we run into the dungeons here, usually, on the left there. But this one is right here. Interesting. And so, let's make sure... Oh, there it is, right there on the side. Interesting. I don't think I've seen that one before over here before. Cool. Easy. Gotcha. Okay, got it. How many more do we got? We got 9 more coins left, and for the weekly, we need 11 more. Yep, 11 more. So we don't have quite enough. Now you got to wait till tomorrow to get 5 more, and then, or wait till it resets Sunday night into Monday night to get more. Okay, so if I don't find them all, usually I find all 25 by just sweeping down. What we did is we ran from up here and then through here. Winchell Shores, through the nesting grounds, and we ran up to Carmine Forest. And then usually I circle back if I have 1 or 2 left in the Ursula Fields or whatnot. But at this point, you probably best to run up into the Shattered Temple or even run up here into the Ruins of Terrain. So we'll run up there and see if we find anything up there. Because we pretty much exhausted most of those. And this is a place that I rarely ever see anybody up here. Rarely anybody in this upper part. Now, the kind of bummer if you get one over here, because a lot of the higher end areas are more involved in trying to find the portals. Not only the bigger ones, but the smaller ones as well. There's one right there in front of me. I see it. I see it. Right through here. Oh, precious parchment and restoration coin. Let's see, what's this? Ingar's light. What's that do? Oh, drags mobs on it. Cool. Better on you than me. I'm out. Another one over here. There's Ryan up there. Name of that NPC. You want some of this, zombie? All right, here's some fireball for you. One shot. Again, this is like my last resort that I come up here if I can't find enough keys. But also, they'll reset, and you can come back tomorrow and try them out. Again, it resets at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, this is the one I usually, it ends up in this thing up here. Watch this. 90% chance it's going to end up right there on the top of that tower just to irritate me. It's done it so many times. Let's go. 90% chance. Oh, it didn't open a portal. Yeah, see, sometimes it opens a portal and it puts it up in that tower. Then you have to fly to that tower. Oh, wait, there's a page I've never seen. See, that's another thing about running around, everybody, is that you have these mysterious books that you may not have found. And so I go around and I look for those too while I'm at it. Just randomly. Just running around trying to find stuff. Oh, here's one. Over here on this side somewhere, over here. It's good just to randomly run around and have some fun. Oh, look at this crater. Very cool. Very cool. Like I'm running in circles. Oh, inside the thing. Restoration coin times 10 chest. I don't know what that does. Another one down. Right here somewhere. Again, I just suggest you let your instincts guide you. As to where these things are at. Oh, there we go. Mystic portal has been detected in the ruins of terrain. Let's go to the Shadow Crypt and we'll jump down. See, what you want to do is just seek a high position, right? So you can see where the portal area is. Here. Now, again, I don't know actually where this one is. I don't remember. And it's usually in some high area, like in the tower or something messed up like that. Let's go back and check these towers. Again, you're looking for a big red ball. I don't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there. And you kind of go to the center, but there's like a glow around the outside on the map, and that represents where it could be. It could be anywhere in that outer area. It's rarely ever exactly in the center. It's usually hiding somewhere up high. Oh. I think I actually know where it is. Let's go over this way. Yeah, this is a boss over here that is normally PvP. Or at least quite often is PvP. Like, got some of the best stuff in the game. Worth like thousands of dollars in real life money, everybody. Get up there. Come on, I know you up there. Yeah, which is crazy, right? Spending thousands of dollars on some random item in a game. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna get up here. And then we're gonna fly our way over here. And then run back here. And then... Oh. Get up on this? No? Fly our way across to this. Ah, there it is. I could have sworn it was over here. Nailed it. Yeah, it suddenly dawned on me. Wait a minute, I think it's on the outside edge of that. Got it. All right, we got left. 3 left. Okay. Where should we go to check out the 3? We should probably go back to Shattered Temple over here. I think we might be able to find 3 there. This is also a good thing to do. Hey, Sea Fish, what's up? This is a good thing to do when you're waiting for like an event or you're waiting to do stuff. Just to run around and do these mystic tokens. Want to join me for Anthill for farming, material farming? Oh, sorry, I'm doing my mystic keys right now, but I appreciate the offer. I got to get these keys done for my weekly. Oh, we should go around the backside here. Oh, yes, there's one down below. Right down here somewhere. There it is. Tree in my way and then get stunned by a archer. Get out of here. Stop, and there's the portal opened. All right, where is it? Way over there. Huh? Hey! Keep your arrows to yourself. Way over here again by the Silius Abyss. Interesting. Let's go see if it's in the exact same spot. Nope. Not along that edge. Alright, back this way. You want to look up. Usually they're up in some awkward place that you have to manage to get to. Yeah, I don't remember where this one is. Oh, up there. Oh, I know what to do. I know just what to do. Teleport up here. And jump off and try to fly down to it. This looks like one you gotta fly this way. And then turn back. Try not to land on the branch, because that'll mess you up. Grab it. Easy. At least it's easy if you know what you're doing. 2 more keys left. All right, and I saw one back over here by this. Now, again, this costs you like 7,100 to do these odd teleports. If you teleport to the main city, it doesn't cost you anything. Oh, One Up War coming in. What's up, One Up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Thanks for bringing your awesome peeps into my channel. Welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right. I'm the OG, the original gamer from way back in the day. Still playing games with my team, of course. Playing Throne of Liberty right now. Getting it going on. How you been, man? Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great stream. I am having a great stream. I'm actually doing a bonus stream right now. Normally on my schedule, I don't stream on Fridays anymore, but I am having a good time. I thought, well, I'm going to work on these dailies anyway. I might as well jump on stream and just chill and have a good time as we do anyway here in the stream. Uh-oh, mouse alert. Plug that mouse in. Been streaming so much, my wireless mouse just went out. But that's okay. I just plug it in, be good. So let's see. What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out. Can we give you a shout out? Let's see. There you go. Let's give him a shout out, Crazy. What were you playing? Oh, he already did. He already did. Look, he's already on top of it. My mods are the best. Oh, playing some World of Warcraft. Oh, man, I played so many years a while. It was so awesome. We used to do dual 40-man raids. That's two 40-man raids at the same time. Those were the days, everybody. That was before it became all sweaty palm and, you know, everybody already knew everything about it and was like, rush, 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 rush. It was like, ooh, you go over this hill. What's over the other side of this hill? You know, way back in the vanilla days, which I prefer those days the most. Those were the really fun days where, you know, it wasn't like min-maxing the game all the time. It was just like you go in, you have fun, you group up with your team, you go in there, you win, you lose, you die, you know, you succeed, you get the best loot, whatever it was all fun in there, for sure. It's hard to recapture that magic too, everybody. That magic only comes usually the first time you play, or if you play and then you don't play for like a year or two and you come back and all of a sudden it feels new again. Oh, I did get my weekly done. Well, look at that. Wow, okay. Yeah, with the very last, man, I must have miscalculated. I must have already used some of my coins before. But yeah, pretty awesome. So fun to revisit. Yeah, I played Vanilla back in the day, and then I played Classic when it came out. But the problem with playing Classic is that everybody already knows the game, so they're just running to the end as quick as possible so they can do the dungeons and do all that stuff. They're not doing the whole part that I think is the most magical in any game, is what's over that hill? What's that thing? How does this work? How does that work, right? Instead of just looking it all up and, you know, rushing to the end. I refuse to do that in this game. I took my time and then went in and did it old school, everybody. Old school, not where you go buy stuff on the auction hall and all that stuff. I grinded this. So as you can see, I'm grinding right now. I grinded this character up. I went and ran the dungeons. I ran them like 11 times earlier. Just running the dungeons, getting the drops, adding my stuff, combining my traits together, building up those traits, doing it old school. And it's been incredibly fun. I think I actually enjoy the game way more playing in that style. Now, of course, you know, I'm not level 60 in the first week, and I'm not max out on all my gear within the first week and then say, I don't know, what can I do? There's nothing to do in this game. I feel like that's been a trend in games. Is that it's like you try to rush through the end of the game as fast as possible. I mean, you can understand that in a first player, but if you're playing an MMO, you want to have some content there. You want to have some something to do in the game and not just rush to the end. I think that's just my old school way of playing games, everybody, is that you actually enjoy playing it. I know it's crazy. Agreed for sure. Yes. See, it's got to be fun. It's got to be enjoyable. If it becomes a job, then what the heck are you doing it for, man? Why even playing those games? I mean, this is my job. This is what I do, but I would still not do it if I didn't enjoy it. I don't play any games that I don't like for any reason. If I don't like the game, I don't play it. And I'll tell you it sucks. And I'll tell you when it's great because I'm old and I don't answer to nobody. That's great. Great thing about being old. You do whatever you want. This game actually has, again, I was only going to play this game for like an hour, this Throne and Liberty, for like an hour because it's like the spiritual successor to Lineage, the Lineage series, which I played a lot. I played a lot of Lineage way back in the day. I was one of the highest level princes, or the highest level prince in the game, which the prince is the hardest character to play. Absolutely difficult to level up or do anything with. If you die, you lose like 8 hours of XP. You could actually D-level in that game, which I've done on my alt. Not on my main, but on my alt. I've actually D-leveled. I got to level 50, and then my alt died and went down to level 49, and then I had to grind him back to 50 again. Yeah, it sucked. But yeah, this game's really fun. And again, I was going to play for like an hour and say, okay, look, it's a new game coming out. You know, it's like Lineage way back in the day. But it has that Lineage magic, and that's not easy to do, everybody. It's not easy to have a sequel or, you know, part of the series that really has the magic of the original. And so I love doing these dailies. I love doing these dailies and running around collecting mystic things and running the co-ops over and over again and doing all the stuff that we've been doing. And right now we're going to do events. Let's go do some events where we blow up some wolves. Over here, oh, still got like 5 minutes before it starts up. But again, I find it very enjoyable to do those. And there's like these daily contracts that you do, and you do those over and over again. And then you build up your character. Your character gets stronger and stronger and stronger in the old school way, where you actually earn it in game. You actually put the time in and effort in to build your character up, and then you're like me now, and you run around, collect 20, 30 mobs, and you fireball them all in one shot. I love that old school way of playing games, where you really, you put the effort in. Is what the effort equals reward, not just, you swipe the credit card and you do it that way. But then again, it's your money. You do what you want with it. I'm not telling you what you should do. I'm just telling you how I like to play. You do what you want with your money. You earned it. So there you go. Yeah, see, then you really think. You like the character outfit? Yeah, actually, it looks pretty good. I got a little combo going on there. I'm looking pretty sweet. I look like a combination of Assassin's Creed and somebody's about to start something. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. That kind of thing. So we've done all of our dailies. Now what we need to do is we need to pop back over here to town, over this way, to the giant castle. Now they have sieging in here as well. We used to siege back in Lineage back in the day. And we took over all the castles. We had 300 members back in the day. I've actually had over 1,000 members over the last 20 years. I have one of the longest running gaming guilds. Now, gaming guilds are like Hollywood marriages, everybody. They're usually over within about 3 to 6 months because everybody starts the drama and they start complaining and whining and, I'm better than you and you suck and whatever. I don't allow any of that drama in the guild, man. You're gone if you start drama. Bam, out. That's why we've been together for 20 years with over 1,000 members strong. Now, not everybody plays every single game that we play. They got wife, kids, and family. They got things to do. But a good amount of my members are playing this with us. And again, we've been just waiting for new content. And while we're waiting for that, we're building up our characters and getting them stronger. Running some of the harder stuff, like the 2-star dungeons, doing guild raids, all sorts of fun stuff, like you do in MMOs. Very, very fun. We're going to do that later tonight, Saturday at 10 p.m. as well. Yeah, you're going to say Assassin's Creed. Yeah, it totally gives me that Assassin's Creed, like he's going to jump off some building into some hay bales, right? Gives me that vibe, for sure. All right, we already bought all of our tokens, and we already bought all of our other stuff out of here. Let's check our dailies here. All right, our day's looking good. Weeklies, got to click this thing even though I don't need it. Got to keep using up those little low-level crystals so I can get my weekly done. Again, this character can self-heal, so anytime I take damage, I just heal myself, and bam, I'm good. So he doesn't have to use any potions. A lot of my characters that I play are healers because I'm usually the designated healer. It's kind of like the designated driver when you go out drinking, everybody. Because everybody else loves the DPS, or maybe they love the tank or whatever. And I don't mind taking on the healer. The healer is like, this is how it is in a group, everybody. Hey, we win. Great job, tank. Oh, we all died. What's wrong with the healer? The healer never gets credit for the win, even though the healer's sitting there and pressing 500 buttons. And, the healing is much more complex than any other class. And the reason why is because you have to make tough choices. You have to let sometimes people die so you can keep the tank alive. And if you don't keep the tank alive, then everybody's going to die anyway. So... and then, of course, you got to keep yourself alive because you got to be alive to heal the tank. And especially when people do dumb things and they just start grabbing, like you got the DPS who are grabbing all the mobs. And we say, you grab it, you take it. There you go. That's it. That's what you get. You grab the boss. You taking that boss, brother. So don't grab the boss. That kind of thing. But yeah, this game's really fun. And you know what's the coolest thing about this game? It's free. That's right, you can play this game totally for free. We're playing on the North American East server, the Oath server. Just having a great time. It has a really, every time I try to figure out one of the systems in this game, it's like a deep rabbit hole that you go into every single time. Like I try to figure out the fishing, and man, that was like 8 hours of trying to figure out the fishing. And then I was like, okay, how do I level up my skills? Okay, there's another 8 hours there. Okay, how do I do traits? Okay, there's 8 hours there, right? So everything, and again, the systems are very different than other systems like you would have like in World of Warcraft, or if you play Guild Wars or any of those other MMOs. It's very unusual. So you use tokens to get the end result, the reward. So like if you run a co-op dungeon, right, you run it with a pug or you run it with your team, when you get to the end and you open the chest, that's when it uses your abyss tokens, or not your abyss tokens, your whatever these things are called, dimensional tokens. And so that's when you use those up. And then you use so many up, and then you can't run anymore like me. I ran them 11 times today. And then now I'm out of dimensional tokens, so I can't run any. Now, of course, if I have, you know, some star stuff that I earned by the dailies, you don't have to spend any money at all. This is just you running around and doing daily quests and killing mobs and contracts and whatnot. Then you can use that to buy yourself more contracts as well. You can also sell stuff on the auction hall, which I don't do. I'll show you my auction hall here. I sold nothing. I actually sold one item at the beginning of the game just to see how the auction hall works. And of course, this game has a bit of pay to win. You can't just swipe your credit card, buy all the stuff in the auction hall, and now you got the best stuff in the thing, best stuff in the game. But I don't mind it because in the game, it has like the rock, paper, scissors system. So you could drop $3,000 on the game, and then I could make a counter setup in mine that would counter whatever you did. So again, it's not like a lot of games where you're paying for advantage. It's more like paying for convenience on that. But I don't do any of that, everybody. I don't like to buy stuff like that. I like the old school way of going in there and finding a game that you really enjoy and then really getting the most out of your dollar bill. In this case, it didn't cost me anything, so my dollar bill was nothing. My investment money was zero. Big time zero. So very cool. So highly recommend this game. Absolutely. And I've been playing it a bunch and been working on my character's traits and stuff for his gear. Because what you want to do is he's got a rune system, so you put runes on your gear, kind of like Diablo, right? And other games like that. Path of Exile, stuff like that, where you can slot stuff in there. And then, of course, it has traits. Now, traits will boost your character in different unique ways. So your character, while having the same gear, could have completely different traits, and that would then make your character have faster cooldown speed, like this, critical hit chance, heavy attack chance, where somebody else might have chose to have higher health or more damage certain types of mobs. So you could have somebody with the same exact gear, but be completely different and better in situations than other people. Some people might be better healing, better DPS, all set up for tanking, whatever it is. And I love my particular set right now because I've been really working on it a lot and trying to figure out how I could do more damage because I'm a healer when I'm not healing, right? So when I'm just running solo and just run around trying to do my dailies, you know, it takes me forever to kill mobs if you're a healer. If anybody knows, been a healer before, you know it takes a long time to kill mobs. So now you can set up different sets, which is pretty cool. Where you can go in and say, okay, well, right now I'm just staffed with DPS. You can see it right down here at the bottom. So it adjusts all your traits and all your skills. You can set them differently. And then say, okay, well, when I'm fighting mobs, I want to have all these skills. But when I'm doing healing, notice all my skills change down here at the bottom, change around a little bit. And then now I have healing skills, like I can do a little AoE heal on the ground. Well, big AoE heal on the ground, like that. So now it's healing people and doing that. Of course, with certain combination of skills, it does more healing and whatnot. And then when I'm not healing, I can go back and switch back to just straight DPS. And then these skills like stack on top of each other. So when you shoot off a fireball, it hits them and then starts to catch them on fire. So now I have a burning effect. And then from the burning effect, you go ahead and take your Inferno Wave, and you hit them a few times with that, and then it builds up their stacks even higher. Then you take your next skill, which is your Fireball Barrage, and based on how many stacks they have is how many fireballs your character shoots at them. I know, cool, right? So it's like stacks upon stacks upon stacks, and then combinations of skills. It's kind of like a fighting game, right? Like a fighting game where you're doing like, you know, you're Shuriken, right? You're doing one of those. And you're doing your different combos, and when you do your different combos, you know, you got your deadly moves that you're wiping out, and that's what that is. That's like a bunch of combo skills that you can use together. That's really when you master MMOs, is getting combo skills. Okay, this puts fire on them, and now I'm going to shoot a fire arrow that goes through the fire. I put a firewall down, I shoot an arrow through the firewall, it'll catch the arrow on fire, and then do more damage to the mob, that kind of thing. That a lot of MMOs have. So this really does. It's really, really fun. For sure. So again, I hope you had a great stream, man. Hope you have a great night too. If you're going to go rest up, I'm sure that you're all worn out after your stream. I did a 14-hour stream yesterday, man. That was a long one, but man, we had a good time. We had a bunch of fun playing Astroneer. Then I'm playing this right here, and then we're going to play this later. We're going to raid with the team, do a bunch of 2-star dungeons, which are pretty tough. A lot of game mechanics you got to master and whatnot. Oh, I forgot to go do the thing. Oh, I forgot to go do the hunting contest. Let's go. They have a bunch of events that come up in the thing, too. And if you do these events, and you get rewards, not only for the event, but if you do enough of them during the week, you get weekly rewards, which are really decent rewards to build up your character. So I'm going to go out here, and I'm going to blow up some of these wolves. Got 13 minutes to kill a few of them. And then fireball these guys. Boom! Blow these guys up with some more fireballs. Bring some lightning. And they all dead. Now this guy, you help this guy, and he drops a bunch of hunters pouch, and he's going to drop a bunch of these wolf tails. Now I've actually got like 1,000 of these in one of these runs, and I could really try hard it right now. But there's also a bunch of noobs out here doing it, so I'm not going to try hard. I'm going to let them win. All I'm going to do is do this the cheapest and easiest way, where you just kill a few mobs, you turn it in, and then you literally leave. You just say, okay, I'm good, and then you just leave. You go do something else. And then all the newbies can come out and, have a chance of getting up in the top of ranks. Because I could go out there and do that over and over. I can do 1,000 of those every single time I do it. And I've seen people do more than 1,000 and do like 1,200. But I'm in that upper echelon where I could get, in the top 5 each time easily. Easily, because my character is set up in such a way where I could tag a bunch of mobs, bring them together, fireball them, get a bunch of loot, especially getting those hunters. So you want to fight right where the hunters are, and then when the hunter shows up, because he'll run off and then he'll respawn, and then you zap him, and then you get 16 more of those things. Instead of hitting 16 wolves, you get 16 drops. So you just keep doing that guy. That guy's like more important than actually killing all the mobs. And just keep doing that. Now, of course, if you can go between 2 of them, even better. That's what I've done before to get over 1,000. Is I'll run over to this guy, I'll kill all the mobs by him, and then hit all the wolves by him while he's dropping the bag. Then I'll grab the bag, and I'll run to the other guy, and then kill all the wolves around him, grab the bag, and then just keep going back and forth, back and forth. And man, you just get a crazy ton. Crazy ton. And I like the idea of that you get rewarded for helping other people. Well, in this case, NPC. But for helping other people in that contest. So very, very fun. All right, I think we've done as much as we can do on this guy. Let's go. Ooh, more Battle Pass stuff there. Ooh, nice. We'll take that. Thank you very much. Let's see. Do we got anything we could level up our skills? Let's check our passive skills here. Now, these are all your different skills. And I just level the ones that I'm actually using down here, right? And I don't level the other ones because that just takes up more of my time. But we want to go ahead and level up some of these skills over here. Now, I'm trying to level all my healing skills to max. Oh, we got 14 books. Let's see what happens. Oh, that's 2 chances. Ah, not quite there. Not quite there. Look at that. I got the worst ones. I got 2 of the worst ones. Had I got one of these and one of these, I would have had it, or one of these, especially one of this, the special one, which goes, because each of those is like a certain percentage of leveling up your skill. But what we can do is we can go over to the vendors over here, or the crafters, and craft some more books and try it again. Now, I probably need about 7 more. 7 more passive books to make that happen. Now, when I'm in town, everybody, I turn it off. I get irritated by NPCs who constantly say the same thing over and over and over and over. So that's really irritating. So I do like, no, thank you. All right, so let's do 7 more over here, and we'll craft some more books like this. And these are skill growth books, so this allows you to level up your skills. And then no matter what, everybody, again, this is like 33% here. No matter what, we're gonna get a good amount from the common one. But there we go, we got it. Yeah, see, even if we got the lowest upgrade, we still got it right there, and that's now maxed out at 5. That's the highest skill. Then we got to do some more over here, and again, I would check the one that is probably the most leveled up, this one. And try that one, but we're just going to go in and we're going to make as many books as we can. We'll make 19. There we go. And then we look at what do we need? We need more precious parchments. Well, the stuff I was grinding earlier were these blue parchments, right? And so I did so many of these blue parchments, I can take those blue parchments and turn them into the purple ones, which are the high-end ones. Of course, it cost me a bit of cash to convert them. That's how it goes. But I can go in and say, you know what? Make as many as you possibly can, 72 of them right there. And then now you can see I can make more books, right? And so we'll make more passive skill books. So now we're going to make 14 more. And we got great success, which means we got a couple extra. And then now when we go to do our passive skills, we have 35 more books we could do. So very nice. Let's do the one that is the most leveled up, this one. Try to shoot that one. Bam, there we go. Oh, we got 4 commons, the worst 4 you could get. Well, such is the way it goes. We have 7 left. All right, let's go ahead and see if we get something good. All right, we got a greater one out of that. See, that went way further. So, depending on how high it is that percentage. So we're getting there. So now we only have 2 more skills that we need to level up. And let's see if we have anything we can do. All right, we can make a bunch of green books. Let's make those. Then we can make a bunch of rare books from those green books. And then we can make some more blue books from the other ones that we did. And then can we make any of these? No, not quite enough blue books to move those up. Yeah, not quite enough. So if we made 2 more of the rare passive books, we can then move them up. Now, you don't want to use the this one here. That's for your really high-end skill. I could probably bring those parchments down, now that I think about it. I have 659 of those parchments. Let's go get those precious parchments. Now, one of the irritating things that they did in this game is they put the bank on the opposite side of where the crafters are. So you have to run all the way crafters. So, because what I want to do is downgrade. You can upgrade by crafting it up, but you can also downgrade items in this game. And you don't lose anything if you downgrade, which is pretty cool. So we go in here and we look for our precious scrolls right here. Move all those out. And then what I'm going to do is dissolve them right over here. Now I'm going to get 659 of the regular parchments that I can use. So we'll dissolve those. Yeah, we'll dissolve all of those right there. Now I can always craft them back up again if I need to. But now I can go in and grab those and run this over here. Now, you don't have to take it out of the bank to craft it. You just need to take it out of the bank so you can dissolve it, which is what I did. So there we go. 2 more retweets till we get 10 there, chat. Feel free to rock those. And look at this. See? More precious skill books. All right. So now we can make 49 of them. Now, I seriously doubt I need 49 of them. But let's go see. Over here, we're going to need, let's say, 14 here. And then this one's 20, so 39 maybe. So let's just start with a multiple of 7, because it takes 7 skill books to go each one. So let's say 7 times 5 over here. Hey, Siri, what's 7 times 5? 35, just like I thought. All right. There we go. No? I thought I could make 49. Oh, I can make 22. Oh, because I don't have any, I need more precious mineral ore. Ah, that's what I need. And you can see I can make a bunch right here. So again, this is why we were getting these blue ones. We're getting these blue rare ores from our dailies so that we can then craft them up into the higher end ones like this. So now we'll just craft those up. There we go. Now we make a whole bunch of these books. Look at that, 90 of them. Nice. Okay, so again, we want to make 35. Right there. It costs $4 million, by the way, to do that. Make that many. All right. Precious passive skill books. And I think that should be enough to get this one. Which one is the most one? This one here. This one definitely get it going. Oh, 1 greater took it to max. Oh, nice. Okay. We might actually end up with extra now. 30 there. Let's go. Common, greater, intermediate. Oh, that was a good one. Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if we got, yeah, we ended up with 9 left over, so we could use it on other skills if we wanted to. I'm just going to keep it there. I can also downgrade it too, and then use it also for other weapons, because I also have weapon mastery in this thing, so you can actually master a whole bunch of different weapons and try different things at different times, and you can just switch between them, which is really cool. You can just keep every weapon in the game in your inventory, and then just say, oh, well, today I want to be bow, and tomorrow I want to be staff, and this one I want to be greatsword and spear and whatever. I think that's pretty cool. That's a lot of work, though, to do multiple. I've just been working on this one set, let alone. I was actually working on bow wand as well, and then I said, nah, I'm just going to switch over to staff. staff wand, and then eventually come back to bow and other things as well over time. But this is definitely a grind. You can see that all my skills down the way. By the way, my active skills are level 5. They're all maxed. Finally. And now all my passive skills are maxed. So pretty cool. And also my defense skill here. So all of my skills, and you just watched it happen right here live on stream, are maxed out. That's it. That's as powerful as my character is going to get with those skills. And this actually, these passive skills over here too, like increase your mana regen and whatnot. And this increases burning damage over time, which I do a lot of burning damage and whatnot in this particular set, which is pretty awesome. And then I got my skill sets. And again, this is another thing that makes your character unique based on how you set up your skills and which skills you're boosting and using your different specializations. Really enjoy it. It's definitely a deep game. It's a rabbit hole worth the game. You got to really get into it to understand all that stuff. Okay, so we got that done. We don't need to craft anything. We don't need to level anything. We just need to work on our stuff. And by the way, a lot of stuff in this game downscale. So if you have like green leather and you need like the gray leather, you just dissolve it down. But if you have a bunch of gray leather and you need green leather, you can craft it up, right? So again, it goes in both directions pretty well. Now we got to sell off this little thing here, but it's worth about $250,000 right there. Pretty nice. Sell that off because we already have that. Then we can put all these books back in the bank and stuff. We might need them later on some other thing that we might work on, or we might dissolve them and do a whole bunch of stuff with them. Who knows? Who knows? But we'll just put them in the bank for now. What do we got over here? Contract tokens. What do we got over here? Abyssal coins. Oh, I got a couple of Abyssal coins there. Wow, is it worth 1,000? See, I have a problem that my Abyssal coins build up so quickly that all of a sudden I'm hitting max all the time. You know what? Let's use them up. Yeah, I'm at 20,000 again. See, I burnt 40,000 tokens, and then now I'm, 35,000. And now I'm all the way back up to 20,000 just today. So we went from like 3,000 all the way back up to 19,000. So again, it tells you that you can really, within a week, you can get a lot of that. And again, these tokens are for getting drops. So when you go and you fight mobs in the abyss, it's basically for getting drops. And I'm getting to the point now where I just feel like I'm going to take all of my scrolls in here and convert them all into the Silius Abyss scrolls. Even though you get a diminished amount of scrolls when you cut them in half like that. I just cut them all down to Abyss scrolls and just keep doing that Abyss over and over because it's so quick and easy. I can go around and annihilate those mobs, even more so now that I've got my skills even higher. I just do those mobs and just get absolutely tons of drops and tons of loot just very, very quickly, and then burn up all my Abyss tokens as well. All right, what's the other thing we're going to do? Oh, we're going to craft some runes. So one of the things that happens is while you're out hunting, you get a bunch of these runes, which you can slot on your gear. Then you can take those runes and level them up. So the runes level up individually as well. Then when you have a bunch of runes that you don't want, you want to dissolve those runes down into these little parts. I don't know if I have them on me. I'll go to the vendor here and show them off. Armor vendor. Then you have a bunch of parts that you get that you can use. I'll just go to my favorite thing here. To make more runes, right? To get more rune chests. I can get 68 of them right now. And so I'm going to go ahead and choose attack runes. And I'm going to say I want to get 68 attack rune chests. Boom. There we go. And then I can go in and I opened it up. And you can see right now, I just have a few runes here. And these are from drops. These are from me running around. Because I cleared them all earlier today when we were just a few hours ago. And so now I've got a bunch back just from running around, killing mobs, doing dailies, whatever I was doing. And then now I basically dissolved all the other ones. I got these parts that I can go back to the vendor, these rune fragments. And then now I can go ahead and make more runes. So I get rid of the ones I don't want, get the fragments, make more runes, and then get rid of those, and then keep doing that cycle, and that helps to level them up. And then they get stronger and stronger, and your character gets stronger and stronger. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and open all these up. Whoa, look at that. 68 of those. Boom, go. And again, I just leveled up all my attack runes there. And now my attack runes level 35. Now, you're like, Kismet, what do you do with these? Well, you bring up your gear. In this case, this is my staff, and you have like a thing that's called synergy, where if you put them in a certain order, like this is defense, this is support, and this is attack, and if you put them in that exact order, you unlock the slots in that way, and then put your runes in there, you're going to get a bonus. So I get a bonus of 3 wisdom, and then debuff duration is -3. So if someone puts like fire on me, like a mob or weakness or whatever, it's -3% in its duration. So it'll just go off much quicker. So as you can see over here, now what I like to do again, whenever I get new runes, is I sort them like this. I go right here to dissolve, and I get rid of all the green ones, because I don't need them. Now, it'll remember, by the way, that your green ones were level 25 or 24 or whatever their level they are. It'll remember that. And so it's good to go in and keep these leveling up. I just go in and click on them all, because there's also this visual mess that's going to mess you up when you're trying to upgrade your stuff. Now, if you don't have green ones on, if you're not already in blue, then you want to definitely use any rune that you have, because that's going to make you stronger no matter what. Now, that's going to, because if you have no runes, that's having low-level runes is better than having no runes. And as you can see, I have a bunch of blue ones now. So if we go into our inventory here, and then we go to the rune management, and we click on the staff again. Now you can see I can only see the blue ones because I cleared all the other ones out, so they're not in my visual thing. And you can see I have one here that's level 29. Now, it's got rain hit chance on it. Do I care? Not now. Not until I hit level 40 on these. And when I hit level 40, then I'll very specifically choose the ones I want. Like this is melee hit chance. Well, I don't really do much melee, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to put it in there anyway because it's one of my highest level runes. Throw it in there, good to go. All right, over here, this one's got level 26 rune, magical crit hit chance. This one over here, range hit chance. Don't care. Put it in there, good to go. And that's how I do it. But again, I don't even look at what it is. I just throw it in there, the highest level one. And then go on to the next one. Again, you can be very precise and say, oh, I'm looking for mana regen or whatever. But it really doesn't matter until they're level 40. Because when they're level 40, that's when they're maxed out. And otherwise, you're just going to be switching them out all the time anyway. Because of you're going to get one that's like 5 levels higher than the other one. Like, oh, wait, this one's better. You're going to do that anyway. So there we go. I went through all my gear and put the higher level ones in there. And then right back to this and then dissolve these again. And then I just do this one time. I do this as a one cycle. So I'll clear all the ones that I have. Then I'll go in, upgrade the ones that I need to upgrade. And then get rid of these. And then wait till I have a whole bunch more of these. And then dissolve all of those. And then make another cycle of them. That kind of thing. There we go. Very nice. More. See, now we got 1,600 more rune fragments. And then we can go in here and we can make 14 more. And so you can just keep that cycle going over and over and over again. Like I could get, say, now I could do defense runes. Let's do defense runes. We'll do 14 of those. And then see how that cycles back into itself. And then see now you got these runes you can open. There we go. And then you go look at your runes and there you go. Now you have a bunch of defense runes and some of them are blues and some of them are greens. And then once again, you can go in and say, okay, which ones do I got here that I could use on my stuff? Here's one that's level 39, better than 33. 32, this is 33. Those are green, so I'm not going to use those. This is 30 instead of 26. This one's 26 instead of 24. So there we go. We got an upgrade. And then once again, right back in. Make these back into there. Make more of them. So on and so forth. But again, if you do this over and over, though, I feel like if you do it more than once, I did it twice just to show you guys, but I usually do it once, build up a bunch of these rune fragments, and then I'll do it again when I have quite a few of them. It's just better use of my time. Oh, and see, I did the wolf hunting contest, and it sent me the reward. See, and then what I did is I also got this right here, performance reward from an event, and I only spent like 1 minute killing the mobs and turning it in, and I ran away. Again, that's one of the fun things to discover in games. It's like, well, how could I just like, do the bare minimum but still get rewarded for it? That's pretty fun. Let's see. I got to do more resistance. This is the weeklies. So you want to do a bunch of dimensional contracts. You want to do your resistance contracts. do a bunch of instances. And of course, the more of these that you do, and of course you got like world stuff, co-op dungeons, guild, and PvP. I never do the PvP one. I don't really enjoy the PvP in this game. I'm a big fan of PvP. I enjoy PvP in general. And I played it in many games. But the PvP in this game is just dumb. It's hard to target people. It's just mostly chaos the whole entire time. It's not really skill-based. WoW has a really great PvP system where you go in and, you know, you're choosing to go into the PvP place, right? You're like, it's not like you just run around, which can happen on PvP servers, but it's not like you're running around picking up flowers and then 5 guys jump you and kill you, right? It's like you know, okay, I'm going to go play PvP. I'm going to click the thing. I'm going to wait in queue. I'm going to get in. Okay, here we go. It's 8v8. Let's go. Let's do it. Or 40v40. I used to do the 40v40 one, which was just so incredibly fun. Sometimes we'd be fighting in there for half a day, everybody. We'd be in there just back and forth and back and forth. Alliance versus Horde, just back and forth, fighting to win that sucker. It was very fun. Back in the day. Back when. All right, gonna dissolve up that fish, and we good. We good. All right, and then deposit all of that stuff in the bank. Now I'm gonna keep all of this stuff here, so I can dissolve that when that resets Saturday morning around 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's pretty much it on this character. Now I do have a whole nother character that I can jump on. Now, we're not going to do all of that tonight. I'll probably do it after I do some team stuff later. But one of the cool things in this game is you can queue stuff up, too. It reminds me of Star Wars The Old Republic, where your companions can go out and do quests and bring you back stuff. This game has the same thing. And they're like little toys, little Animo toys. And they go out and they find you loot. Now, like this guy, I'm trying to get a fishing rod for him so I can get his fishing up. So he's constantly running them out, trying to get that drop as the fishing rod. Oh, he didn't get the bag. So you got to get the blue bag. And then it's right here, Daybreak Shore. So I run them out for like 8 hours. And then when they come back, they'll give me loot. And then a lot of times on this character, if I get some loot, I got the lie on side emote there, is that I will basically go in and donate that loot to the guild. So this guy is really an alt that his job is to boost the guild and help the guild get stronger, right? So that's pretty much what I do with my alt here and whatnot. Oh, look at that. He's got an item that goes in the lithograph book. They just some blue that I don't really need goes in there, and if you get enough of it, then you get different rewards here. In fact, I get a purple pants of the heroic there. Co-op dungeon, dimensional trials. All right, we see. And then weekly missions. Oh, he's got all his weekly missions done. All right, what's he got? Yeah, heroic grab of the resistance. Staff of lucid light. It's not too bad. But he's already got the other stuff that I like. So I'm going to go ahead and get him these as well, which are the runes. Of course, if I got more of these done, I would have got more runes. So if the more of these you get done, the more rewards you get overall. Secret dungeons. I hate these little red things, everybody. I got to click those red things. They drive me crazy. All right, we got that done. Now, again, I'll come back to this guy after that, and I'll do his dailies, and we'll work on his stuff here. But one of the things, again, I just donate a ton of stuff to the guild like that. Check rewards. Okay, he's got rewards. So I've sent my Animote out. I've donated a bunch of stuff to the guild, which is on cooldown. And then what I do is I do a bit of his dailies as well. Simply, it's super easy because you just simply go to the vendors. So you go to this guy, and then I buy all of this stuff so that I can do food later on for this guy. Purchase all of that. Go to the guild vendor over here. I try to buy these trait conversion stones, which I'll do on my other character. I'll convert stuff. I have a bunch of unlock skills as well, or unlock trait stones that we'll work on and whatnot. But I'll just literally go over there and try to buy some stuff there. I think he might already have some stuff I can dissolve. He's got like a blue night mantle there. I could probably dissolve that for my daily. And then contract coins. And then normally I do contracts on them as well. Then he's got mystic keys that need to be done. He's got exactly 25, so perfect. And then rare parchment, blessed thing here. You know what? We'll buy some mystic keys for next time too. So we'll do these 25, and then we'll start on our next 25. And then he's all good. And then good, I just did some stuff there. I spent some Solient. I did some stuff. I can claim all the points. Now, again, when I let this run, you can see it's ×4, ×2, ×4. So this actually builds up over time. If you don't do it, you don't have to do them every single day. You don't have to. It's just less tedious if you just do, 15, 20 minutes a day versus doing it all at the same time for hours. But I can let this build up over the week and then just do it all at the same time. Which I typically is typically more efficient because you're just doing the same thing over and over, which is way more efficient than doing it a little bit here and a little bit there. So that's what I'll do on him. But we got all that stuff queued up. We'll go ahead and open up his stuff. Oh, he's got some dimensional tokens there too. Let's see how his runes are. How many runes you got, brother? Oh, he doesn't have that many. All right, I can probably open these. The runes also make your inventory full, so you gotta watch out when you're opening these runes up. All right. He's got some good runes in there as well, level 28. Now, his runes are not as high as my other character now because my other character I obviously play way more. But he's got some pretty decent runes in here. He got level 28 there, 23 there, not too bad. And again, I go through and just click on your gear. This one's 27, that one's 28. This one's a green one. Why do I have a green one in there? No green ones. Now see, when I put all blue in there, thanks for the lurker love. When I put all blue in there, see my strength went up to 3. But if I have a lower one, see my strength is 2. Again, that has to do with the synergy of your character. So very cool. What do we got here? A level 9 one we can throw in there. This one. Oh, I should have dissolved all my low level ones so I don't have to look through those. Let's do that first. Just dissolve the low-level ones. This way you don't have them in your way. You can't. This way you're looking at them and you're like, what the heck? But it's better to have any runes than to no runes at all. Because I found on my character, oh, bunch more. I found on my character that I instantly, the second they added runes, I got massively nerfed in my character. My character was doing a lot less damage and taking a lot more damage. And once I started putting all these in, it really helped a lot. So definitely recommend. All right, there we go. See, now we just have the blue ones and we can compare them to what we got much easier. 22 there. That's 9. This is 27. 25. Yeah, these are all better. This is 28. 17. Yeah, these are a lot better, as a matter of fact, in some of these. 15. I just go by, I don't even look at what the actual stat is. I just go by the level. So that's just quick and easy, and it makes my character a little bit stronger each time. Oh, a lot stronger there. That's from 7 to 22. And then this one's 7 to 16. So yeah, my character just got a lot stronger. More healing, more range defense, more melee critical chance. And this guy actually does melee. And then that's it. Take all your runes, clear them out so your bags don't get so empty. I think that's what I might do later tonight, is just take all of my scrolls and make them into abyss scrolls. And just grind the abyss. Salius abyss. However you say it. This thing's also really awkward to click on these. They need like a select all. Select all. Dissolve all. Boom. All right, there we go. Nice and empty. Now his inventory is empty. Battle pass. Spend some Solient. Got that done. Nice. Now again, I can go through. I don't know how many contracts this guy has. Let's go see how many contracts he's got. Now, we did like 100 contracts the other day, not counting the 40 or 50 I did today on my other character. And then we did like 100 more on this character as well because it was the end of the event. And I got a bunch of extra contracts that I could do. This guy's probably got about the same. Yeah, he's got 40 of 60. So that means for 4 days, I've let his contracts built up. And then I can come back and just do all those. Now, when I Saturday, well, really Sunday morning at 1 a.m., he's going to have 10 more. And so he'll have 50. And you got to watch out that it doesn't max out. That's the thing you're trying to do, avoid maxing stuff out. Like, look at his contract tokens. They're 40,000 of 40,000. And every time I do contract, I go and do contracts, it's actually adding abyssal contracts. So it's actually smarter for me to go and do the abyss and burn up those things and get a bunch of drops on my character. But that takes a lot of time. That's like hours of grinding down in the thing. And so I don't do it on my alt because, again, I would rather be spending that time working on my main character than the alt. But if I have the time, I run through and do this, and I usually try to split it up. You know, don't do it all at the same time where you get burned out, I feel. All right, so we'll leave that dude there, and I feel like it's a good time to roll on out of here, everybody. Let's get on the Kismet Love Train. Again, this is a bonus stream, so you got an extra bonus stream today. And we're going to roll out. All right, I'm getting back to raiding, everybody, so let's go ahead and raid somebody. Let's go ahead and show some love. Let me go up here and... see if I can find somebody. Actually, I can find them down here. Even easier. Let's see if we find somebody playing Throne of Liberty here, and we'll show them some love. Now, of course, you can get on the Kismet Love Train. While I'm getting this queued up, you can go ahead and highlight the Kismet Love Train there, copy, paste it, put it right back in the chat. The more people I see participating, the more Kiss Caps I'll dish out to you, give you some love for future giveaways. Let's see who in here could use some love right now. Let's see. I don't know, a bunch of cosplayers. I don't know. Or not cosplayers. What do they call that when they have an animated character? What do they call that, everybody? Man, I know what it is. It's just not there in my brain. When people use animated characters instead of showing themselves. Let's go check this one out here. This is the hardest thing, everybody, picking raid targets. Picking raid targets is tough. Oh, this guy's getting it going on. Looks like he's doing some PvP. What's he doing? Oh, he's just doing abominations. I see. He's running in a group, though. He's getting his group on. Yeah. Doesn't show how many tokens he has. That's wild. Looking in the upper right corner to see his tokens. Yeah, he's grinding abominations. That's what I do. I love grinding abominations. All right. Let's go ahead and show some love right here. I don't think I've rated them before, but I might have. I don't know. Sometimes I forget to follow them. I try to follow people that I raid so that I know that I rated them, as well as to show them some love. All right, here we go. His name is Little Fatty GG. I didn't make that up, everybody. It's not my. Don't blame me. That's his name on Twitch. So we're gonna go show him some love. So let's get this Kismet Love Train together. I'm gonna go ahead and grab it myself over here. Copy it. You just want the Kismet Love Train part like this. There you go. Yes, there we go. Now you're getting in the chat. Good job there, Unforgiven. All right, we'll give you guys some Kiss Caps for being awesome, hanging out here in the stream. Of course, you can also help out the stream by following on those social medias. You're going to find those pop up as well. Go over to youtube.com/KismetBP, hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button. Or if you're watching on YouTube, even easier. It's right down there. Hit that subscribe button. Then also on twitter.com/KismetBP, you can hit that follow button. You can check out the Discord, check out the website, and especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. Bunch of exclusive stuff up there for my patrons. And we're going to roll on out of here, everybody. And I will see you guys later tonight, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for guild raids and 2-star dungeons and all sorts of fun that we'll get into. I don't know what it is specifically other than raids, but it's going to be crazy no matter what it is. All right, everybody, we're out of here. We'll see you all again Saturday night as well, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody.
this is Mortar. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you on